Are we live? Can anybody see? Wait, are we live? Hi, everyone. I'm just waiting for Dan to get here. I was also posting a story to let people know I'm live. You guys are the early gang, if you can actually see me. Testing. Anybody? You guys can see me. Okay, sorry. Give me 1 second. Today is going to be probably brutal. I think Dan is going to have a lot of interesting feedback. By interesting, I think I asked him yesterday if I did anything right. There were 2 things, and in terms of what I did wrong, there were about 10. So, and I think one of the things that I did right was out of my control. It was get a lot of full houses. Oh, my camera's out of focus. Sorry. Alright. Camera out of focus. Damn it. Oh, this camera is gonna be so sucky. This camera is actually so bad. It's honestly one of the more expensive webcams, but it's just a shit cam. The Logitech Brio. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a little bit blurry, but look, when we make the scenes smaller, you can't tell it's blurry. Wow, nice hack. Yeah, I know, it's not gonna be focusing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Anyway, so I'm gonna be looking over my games yesterday, which is kind of cool because I'll see what it's like to actually review for poker. I'm a little bit intimidated because I know I did a lot wrong. Dan Smith is on his way. He's gonna give me all my tips. Maybe I need special software for it. Yeah, no, I do. The thing is, it just doesn't work very well with my laptop. Even when I have software. Last time it was glitching out. But it's probably my fault. Honestly, anytime technology fails, it's probably my fault. Because it fails a lot, and I'm the common denominator, so... Yeah, anyway, look, I even have a mic. I have it set up. How are you guys doing? How's everyone? I hope you're doing well. So tomorrow, I'm going to be playing against somebody who's in the top 10 in Heads Up. Basically, people kept asking me, oh, who are you playing? And whenever I would tell them, everyone's reaction was, oh. So my chances of winning tomorrow are not too high, but I'm hoping that with Dan's help, I can take it from 20% chance of winning to 30%. That's honestly the only goal I have. As you guys saw, I actually did end up winning the $20,000 influencer prize, which was awesome because I won my game against Hafu and then Shipter lost his game. I mean, there were 2 other influencers. It's like being the best, female in Canada in an age category. Like, great, but, there's 5 other girls playing. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm self-deprecating. You know how I am. Anyway, I have my notepad. I'm streaming from my hotel room. I also wanted to test to see if I could stream off of my laptop. Dan's here! Okay, 1 second. Let's go bring him in. Hi, Dan.
Howdy.
Come in. How are you doing?
I'm great.
I'm already live, by the way.
Given that you yelled "Yay, dance here,"
Yes.
I figured you were probably live.
You figure outside you won't want
Unless you were just very that excited.
I'm always excited to see you, Dan.
Wow, I'm honored.
Look, I set it up very nicely. It's a little couch. What side would you like? You're the guest of honor here.
Okay, just do this side.
Sounds good. Sorry, we can move the speakers. So, guys, we have Dan here. Say hi to Dan. Dan said he loves it when the chat moves quickly, right, Dan?
Then I can catch all of the bullies, so that makes it better.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me just tilt it a little bit. Okay, so for everybody watching, I'm gonna be focused. I don't want to waste Dan's time. He's here on a work occasion, so I'm gonna miss alerts and I'm gonna miss chat when we're reviewing this. I have my notepad and I have the VOD saved over here. So chat, I'm sorry if that happens. I will talk to you guys after the lesson. We're gonna try to take this seriously. Okay, cool. So I have the VOD from yesterday. Should we just start reviewing it, or is there anything general you want to start with?
So I wrote down 2 things on a sheet of paper.
Okay.
This morning.
Okay. Oh no! What did you write on it? Oh God! What did you write?
So I would just try to be mindful of how quickly that you act when you're playing. There's a thing called timing tells, where imagine when you only think when you have a bad hand.
Aha. So I should, yeah, right.
So
I
you-
should be consistent with the amount of time I'm spending. Should I try to use all of my time?
If you get 15 seconds, I would generally act around 10, just like 10 seconds into it every time.
Okay.
And
Can I act like 13 into it if I want more time? Or is
you,
that...
that's totally cool, and I wouldn't be like super concerned about it. And of course, there are situations that you could go right away if, like, we're going over when your opponent bet the previous time. The thing that we're going to be mindful of is that you're always going to be checking. Remember that?
Yes. Pause for a second. Yeah, this is the initiative tip that you gave me yesterday. When they bet previously, I shouldn't be doing that. I should be checking. Okay. Yeah.
And if you're in a rhythm where you're like, of course I'm checking here, because then you can just do it right away.
Yeah.
But if you're not playing slow and taking your time, it's like it's your allotted time.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Try to be mindful about it at the consistent timing, and like thinking sometimes is okay. In particular, let's just pretend the opponent bets the river and you're like, should I call or fold? That is a time when you could totally use your time, because it doesn't matter. Like,
But if
yeah,
I don't call or... But I guess they can think I'm thinking
At that
to call
point-
to bluff. It's not obvious.
and also like at that point, the information is of no relevance, because if you call, or like there's no more decisions to be made. So then it's just like, oh, should I call or should I fold?
Right. Because it's the last hand. It doesn't matter. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
That makes sense.
and of course, it was a different scene, like vibe against Hafu.
Of course.
But I would be less chatty, and like don't do
Yes.
don't do any acting shit.
So I was only doing that because it was, the creator round, and Hafu and I are friends, and Hafu was also relaxed. For the game tomorrow, I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna have a hat. That's it.
Cool.
That's it. I'm not moving. I'm gonna be like a little statue. That
honestly,
just
like,
focuses on poker.
So a lot of people try to be as stationary as possible and like really tense the whole time. I try to be as calm as possible and but I mean, just like.
But weren't you chatting yesterday?
The rules don't apply to me, and I've been.
Okay.
I enjoy chatting while playing, and I feel very comfortable doing so. And
On the other hand, I have very obvious tells.
well, because like also for me, so many of the decisions are automatic.
Yeah.
They aren't necessarily automatic for you, because
No, I'm taking a lot in. I'm very
Totally.
in, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So timing. I'm also gonna do some practice games today, so I'm gonna try to use these in, so I'm not overwhelmed tomorrow. Okay. This makes sense. Any other general stuff before we dive into it?
just generally. So you're gonna be playing a top player tomorrow.
Yes, like top 10 probably in heads up.
Yeah. This. So the guy, Rabbit. He's supposed to be very, very good at the format, and Sam Greenwood's just a great player. They are going to be trying to play in a lower risk strategy.
Yep.
Um,
Right. They
so-
want to have as little variance as possible.
Totally. And I'm gonna suggest that you play very aggressively to spoil that plan.
Okay.
I say we look at some hands.
Okay. So let's start the VOD. Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep the volume off so it's not distracting.
Totally.
Okay. And let me know when to pause.
I remember being excited that you correctly got in the raise from the button.
Yes.
Because I was worried that you would just panic and just be like, I'm gonna call again.
No, I at least I got it. I know I was doing it wrong with the initiative, but I'll remember that. Okay.
Something I am going to suggest for when you play the winner of this next match
Yeah.
is that you do a lot of re-raising out of the big blind.
Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second so I can take that down. So a lot of re-raising out of the big blind.
So like in this case, she made the pot 2,000.
Yeah.
So
Let me just pause.
2.5 blinds.
Okay, so actually, it's
You know,
hard
it's
to go
total.
back. Yeah,
It's she made it 2.5 blinds to
Yep.
2,000.
Yep.
I'm going to suggest aim for, out of all of the hands that you have, 1 out of 5 of them, like 20% of the time, you come in with a big raise.
Okay, 11x big
So
raise.
that
Or
would be
10x.
8,800.
Yeah.
And if it's 8,000, close enough. But
Yeah.
like 8,800, because at that point,
The software is a little.
wonky.
Sorry, the software is great. Thank you for inviting me. But I might just do 10x so that I don't take time playing with the button. Yeah.
Totally valid.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, just getting used to new software is always a thing.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
But just
so a
try
lot
to.
of re-raising?
So when the more money that's in the pot, the
But this
less
would be
maneuvering that
pre-flop,
pre-flop,
right?
totally.
Yeah, this is all
So, like-
pre-flop. Okay.
Like, and this is like if your hands are suited and like kind of connected, just always consider going for it. And I would say if they
But
are
not
suited,
in this hand. If I was playing with Hafu and I had 2 clovers here, then maybe I would, but not with what I had here.
clovers.
Clovers, yeah.
8-4 suited is a hand I would re-raise occasionally, and I don't think you have to worry about it. But I would just say if your cards are 1 away, like there's no gaps, 8-7, or has a gap 8-6, and they're suited, always re-raise.
So 1 gap or no gap.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, let me wait. So 1 gap, no gap, suited cards. It doesn't matter if they're low. I could re-raise pre-flop.
Yes.
Okay.
And then, of course, and if you have good cards, like in the good ones are generally
Yeah.
the big ones or the pairs.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's keep going. I did not have a good hand here compared to Hafu, but I didn't know what she had, so who knows? Actually, it would be a pretty bad hand even if I didn't know what she had.
So you called here. Why did you call?
There's no good reason to call.
Actually, there are some good reasons to call. I mean, you have 3 to a flush.
True, but that's very unlikely, isn't it? Like 1/4 chance that I'll get a flush.
Less than that,
Less than that.
because you need to hit a spade on the turn and then
Yep.
another spade on the river.
Right.
But honestly, I think a call like she bet 1,000 into 4,000. You don't get to surrender that much because otherwise she could bet. She raised. She could have any of the top 85% of hands.
Yeah.
She could just stab 1,000 with anything here. So for the most
But
part,
I mean, the only thing I could get here is somehow if I had, because I don't have chances for a straight.
7-6.
Okay.
So you have
I
3.
guess so.
So you have when
Yeah.
you have 3 to a straight and 3 to a flush.
3 to a straight and 3 to a flush.
It's
That makes
called
sense.
backdoor because
Okay.
you need to hit one and then another.
Yeah.
It's like at least something that you consider sticking around with for small bets.
Okay.
And also, I guess one of the merits to calling here. Let's.
Yeah. Would you have called here?
Honestly, I think it is a close situation, and
Okay.
I would probably err on the side of calling, and then there'd be like a little factors that would push it either way.
Right.
And
then-
let's just
and
pretend
then if I
the
had-
turn goes check, check. On the river, then it's a great situation to bluff. Basically, any time
So if it was check here.
check, check here.
Yeah. So if she checked, I should check.
You checked first.
Yeah.
And then if she checks back, now on the river, we have a hand that's 8 high. We're not going to win.
Right.
And we could still have flushes. We could have an ace. We could have a 10. It would just be a good opportunity to bet. So when you have good hands and when you have good hands on the river, you want to bet. And when you have hands that can't win at showdown, you want to bet. And then you want to be careful about betting the stuff in between because you want to be mindful about what your bet accomplishes.
Yeah. So my
like,
bet is either
your bet is
trying
either
to
to
bluff
get-
or to get her to put in more money.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So So if she would have checked, then that would have given me a signal that she probably doesn't have good hands, and then since I'm acting first, that's why I would try to bluff on the river.
Totally.
Okay. Alright, that makes sense. But she raised, I folded, obviously. Okay, makes sense.
Pocket aces.
And
Can we unmute it for a second?
did you say this is where I got chatty? I don't want to hear myself be
You don't
chatty.
want to?
I believe you. I'm sure I chatted.
Okay. It's okay.
You know when your dog poops and you show the dog it pooped? I already know what I did. I learned the lesson. I don't want to see it again. But, okay, I'll do it.
He taught her everything she knows. If she does well, it's because she's a fast learner and she has like all this potential, and it was her the whole time.
She's
Do you
talking
agree?
me
Really,
up.
I'm in
I
a
like
terrible
this.
situation. But I will say she's 2 for 2 and getting that 2.5x on the button.
Okay.
You know, maybe it was less
We're gonna
bad than
see
I
a
thought.
half
Hey,
pot bet
I'm
on the
not talking.
flop.
I do see a little smile creeping my face, though.
You know, I mean,
Ah! Okay.
oh, we're just talking shit with aces. It'd be kind of funny if they're both big.
Okay, but
Yeah, sorry, let me pause. Okay, go ahead.
so I just wanted to go to the previous. I mean, on the flop, you bet.
Okay, let me just get the right timestamp. Okay, so here, when
yeah.
I bet 2,000.
So it's Jack 7-4.
Yeah.
You got the bet in. It was good, and you remember that betting half pot is what you want to do on the flop.
Yep.
So
Half pot, and then 2/3 on the river. I remember that.
I think I said half pot 70 turn like 100 river, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. But just as long as
Okay.
I want to avoid situations where you're betting like 5% of the pot. You know, it's just mostly
Of course. No, minimum that I would bet is half pot, and I'm
that's
keeping it
great.
consistent so that they don't know if I'm
Totally, because
Yeah.
you imagine a scenario where you bet a quarter pot with your bad hands and then
Yeah.
full pot. Yeah.
Okay.
So here you were mindful that you had a good hand and you put money in, and if she had a pair or any draw, she would put more money in, and then you could continue to put money in. So you did great.
Okay. But I was chuckly, which was not a good thing.
After you bet the flop, I mean, it's not that big a deal. I was being.
You're being a coach. It's okay. All right. So here, calling is the right move
Well, what?
with 4-6.
I mean, you tell me.
Let me pause for a second. Yes, because I'm pretty sure from the chart you sent me pre-flop, everything that was suited, I would play.
Of course, you would play.
Yeah. But, would I raise?
Yeah.
Because you... okay. Actually, I don't think on the chart you gave me 4-6 heart is a re-raise. I think it was a call.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Our new strategy is when they're suited and they're close to each other, you re-raise. So if this comes
Yeah.
up tomorrow,
Yeah.
we're going to come in for the re-raise.
We're going to come in for the re-raise because we're increasing the variance.
And also, it's not just like it's a bad play. It is quite possibly the better
Do you think
play.
there's a chance my opponent will watch this?
It is
If you
possible.
are, I'm already a noob. Don't be that guy, okay? All right. I don't think that's gonna help. All right. Either way, this is more for learning. So between 1 or 2, so 4-6 or 5-6 suited, I always re-raise those.
Yeah.
And then I would re-raise that to 8,800 here.
Yeah.
Okay, or 8,000.
And like
for
also
keeping it simple.
the merits, like one, you're increasing the pot. Also, like in this spot, she would have put in 2,000.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, it's going to be like, ooh, 8,800 is too much. I'm
Yeah.
out. So then you just take down that pot.
Okay, but doesn't this change earlier on when the blinds are smaller versus later?
Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And the situation I am more worried about, like the strategy for when the blinds go up is. But we'll first
So
we're
right
gonna
now
watch
doing-
these hands.
So now we're doing the low blind. So what we're talking about right now, I should keep it in mind as the low blind strategy, not
Yes.
general. Okay. Okay. All right. We can keep going.
And you know what? Maybe you were chatty with this weekend, so maybe I was just
See, I'm just chatty regardless.
yeah. You bet into her. which
I shouldn't do. I should always check. Yeah. So whenever I'm not on the button... Okay, is there ever a situation where I'm not on the button and I can do that?
imagine the situation where she bets pre-flop and then you re-raise her pre-flop.
Only
now
if I was
you
the
have
aggressor.
the initiative.
So only if I was the aggressor. Is that
Yeah, so we're just gonna I'm gonna just keep using the word initiative.
Yeah.
If you have the initiative, you are probably going to bet the flop.
Okay.
And for half the pot.
Okay.
If it had gone 2,000, 8,000 and she calls, then I would say bet 8,000 on this flop.
Okay. But as the aggressor, I should let her do it because there's a good chance that she's going to raise. And if she doesn't, then I know she doesn't have that good of a hand, right?
Exactly.
Noted. Okay.
And given you had bet, she didn't raise you, continuing to bet is...
Because here I was the aggressor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is a situation where you should have kept betting.
Even though
You
she
have
had
literally...
straight,
So you have...
but I guess I didn't know. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
maybe you are just a next level genius and you knew that she had a straight and you were like, okay.
I read her face, Dan.
Yeah.
I knew. I'm kidding.
But, so you had a hand that couldn't possibly win its showdown. And that means if it goes check, check, you're never going to win.
Yeah.
When you have a really, really bad hand on the river,
Yeah.
so it's either you
That's
bet
very
your...
aggressive. 'Cause that's just a pure bluff. I had nothing.
On the river, you want to be doing pure bluffs. Either you're betting to get paid, or you're betting to get them out.
Okay.
So one of the things when you have 6 high, if they have, imagine she had 8 high clubs, or 9 high clubs, or 10 high, or jack high, or whatever, or
Yeah.
a pair of 2, there are so many marginal hands. If you have a pair of 7s, it might just go check, check, and you win, so you don't bluff that one.
Yeah.
So when you have the really,
So
really bad
anything
hands...
in between, I'd rather check, but if I have either a really good hand or a really bad hand...
If you have a really
So
good
the
or really...
extremes you raise.
Yeah, on the...
On the river.
So it's
Sure.
betting, not raising.
Sorry.
And no, I'm not even trying to be difficult about semantics. They're just different things. A raise
Would
is
be
when
a
I bet and you raise.
Right.
I am just suggesting when you are betting, you have a good or a bad hand, and none of that stuff in between.
Okay, good or bad hand. Sounds good. That makes sense. Okay, I'll keep going. And also, the semantics are good. I really appreciate you explaining them.
Sometimes, when... there's some vocabulary that people are just being difficult about.
But otherwise, I might be missing, the nuance, so you might as well tell me. Okay, so 5-6 offsuit, this is something that we agreed to play before, right?
Totally.
Yeah, okay. And I'm first to play, so...
And also, in some of your decisions, you were raising quickly, and here you were, hemming and hawing a little bit.
Yeah, so this is the first tip you gave me. Make sure that the time is consistent, 10 to 13 seconds. I'll do that. I'll wait. Oh. That was lucky. Oh man, so I have 5-2, so that's a shitty hand, and she's gonna raise, so that I almost always fold, right?
She did fold,
if she raised,
so you play the bad hands that are offsuit that have a 2 and a 3 in them are the ones that you fold in both positions.
Okay.
So 2-5 is let's say the third worst hand. You just don't play it.
Yeah.
You play most of the hands, but not the very bad ones.
Okay. Perfect. All right. King 10. That's a nice one. She folded. That I guess I didn't have to change. Okay, so she was first to act here. It's interesting to see her hands as well.
Totally.
Yeah, this is really fun to look after what she had versus playing with, limited information.
Was she raising to 2,500 before, and now she switched to 2.5?
I think it was just a button,
Yeah.
honestly. That's what I assumed.
What do you think about this?
So she was the aggressor before.
Yes.
Which means that here I should have checked.
Yes.
Yeah, noted. I'll make sure I do that next time.
Cool.
Even though it just, I guess it's counterintuitive to me because I'm like, ooh, I have a good hand, I should do this, but
You don't want to give you want to give as little information as possible.
yeah.
So in this situation, like, she is very often going to bet in this situation.
Yeah. Especially if, yeah, that makes sense. I was chatty again.
I mean, I don't know. It's sometimes people chat and it works out well for them.
But now I was the aggressor given my mistake, so it was okay to bet.
Yeah.
But that was probably too much.
It was a fine amount.
Or I think I did it because it was half pot.
Perfect.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so let's just say you make it 2,000. Or we make it 2,500. Perfect. She makes it 11,000. What would you do? You have
The
ace.
chart you gave me with ace and 3 would have told me, like, call 70% of the time, re-raise, like, 30.
Honestly, we're going to say screw that chart.
Just like Doug Polk said yesterday, you take the chart, you roll it into a blunt, and you smoke it, and you say, fuck the chart.
I'm honestly, like, the chart is a little complicated, but also the fact if you can remember it and you could always do what the chart says, that's great. I would just recommend, like, as a shortcut, if it goes raise and re-raise.
Yeah.
Basically, I was just afraid that you would be like, ooh, ace 3 suited 11,000 is too much, and, like, you definitely want to be putting the money in.
Oh, I
so
would
that's
definitely
important.
call or raise that.
Great.
And also, yesterday I heard the pros talking about how 4 betting was more confusing for them, which would make me almost want to re-raise in that situation just to increase the variance.
Honestly, that's a great line of thought. So then if it goes raise, re-raise, and you get, like, any big pocket pair, definitely do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, if you have anything really good,
So
go.
what would the cutoff? Because this is not good. This is not. Good
This
enough
would
for
be
a re-raise.
bluffing.
This would be bluffing, right?
what I'm going to suggest is if you have, like, your good hands, or, like, ace 9 offsuit, or ace 10 offsuit.
Okay.
And then, like, or if you have 2 9s or better, or ace queen, or ace king.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter if they're offsuit or onsuit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But really, the big mistake that you could be making is folding too much, and I was afraid that you would panic fold if she re-raised you, but I underestimated you.
Thank you. Okay, so 6-4. This is offsuit, so I don't play it, even though they're 1 apart.
Cool. It's close. It doesn't even especially matter. As long as you're in the ballpark.
Okay.
And I get when Doug was talking about me, like, disregarding the chart, I had, like, good reasons to.
Are you getting defensive?
No. I want you to, like, understand why, like, I did things that you did. Like,
It's like
I
the
played
quote,
great. I know about
do
it.
as they say, not what they do. Same with the pros.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, so pocket 7s. I mean, anytime I play, I'm going to raise, so I think this was fine. Because this is the same thing that I had been doing.
Totally.
The nice hand, except for the fact that, oh, she has... because she has a straight. Yikes. The thing is, I didn't even think about her having an 8-10 here.
Honestly, it's one of those things that's possible.
Yeah.
And if she has you beat, that's just the way poker goes, and you lose your money.
Right, because I mean, with 3 of a kind here, I just assume the chance that she has a straight is very low.
Totally. If you're beat, you're beat.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, was I the aggressor here, or did I?
You raised on the button, and she called, and then she checked you, and so you did it perfectly.
Okay. She was excited here. I think this is when I got very lucky. And ended up full. Yeah. Hey, keep up this luck, and I'll be fine tomorrow.
If you
right?
keep making full houses, you're gonna do great.
Yes. Make full houses. Noted.
And
Noted.
again, like, I'm not to harp on it, but you just bet pretty early on your situation because, like,
in
I don't
terms
need
of the time, right?
Yeah.
Please harp on it. It's very helpful. I'm gonna make sure that I'm better with my time management.
So, like, in that situation, it was like, easy decision. I know what to do here, but it's not always an easy decision.
Right.
She raised you now, which is a fine play. You called. great. Everything's wonderful.
Yep.
Um,
And here I was wondering how much I could get from her.
well, she bet 40, and then you bet the rest of it.
Yeah, of course.
So I complimented you of this yesterday. The fact, I think it would be totally easy to be like, ooh, I'm going to win 40,000, but I hope she doesn't have Jack 9
yeah.
or King Jack or
Right.
whatever. Like, there are a couple hands that beat you.
Yep.
But you were just like, hey,
This
I
is
am
good
betting the
enough
rest
to
of my
try.
money. This is
because she would have to call it at this point with how much she put in, so it just felt like a good time to try to knock her up.
absolutely. And you got it right.
I like how the graphics changed.
I didn't notice that. Oh, it's saying you have a full house.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like seeing half lose though. Okay, so at this point when she only has 2.9k chips, do I just call most of her all-ins? Like, it's very unlikely I'll lose this, right?
Yeah. So short stacked poker is actually pretty complicated.
Short stack when one person has very little chips left.
Yes.
Okay.
Compared to deep stack when you're playing with a lot of chips. And if you like getting to, there's less skill involved in the short stack stuff. So when stacks get below 50,
Yeah.
you're gonna go from 3 betting to
Wait, stacks go below 50?
50 big blinds.
50 big blinds, okay.
You're gonna start 3 betting smaller. When they get below 20, if you come in for a re-raise, you bet all of your money.
Re-raise, like, try to put them all in. Okay.
Not try, you do.
I do, yeah. I mean, I try to get them to call it.
And also, you could totally still have like your suited hands. Like, let's just pretend we have 20,000.
Yep.
I raise. You are in the big blind with like ace 5 offsuit. You can just bet all of your money and just like try to take the pot down.
Okay.
And if you call and you're behind, you're still gonna have 33% to win. And those times that you take the chips is just like a good gamble.
Got it.
And
okay.
also, you're playing a little bit of chicken with them to be like, are you going to gamble your tournament against me, or are you going to wait for a better spot?
Right.
When your opponent gets to 10
But, so-
or less,
So that's interesting because yesterday I was advised to basically not play differently when I'm the chip leader.
it doesn't matter whether you're the chip leader, whether
No, but
you
look-
have 20,000. Let's just pretend there's 100,000 in total.
Yeah, okay.
Whether you have 20 and they have 80,
Yeah.
or you have 80 and they have 20,
Okay.
you're playing the same either way.
But that's not true because I'm going all in more often.
So there's something called effective stacks.
Yeah.
In poker, you can only bet what you
Effective
have.
stacks is the lowest amount the person has on the table.
Precisely.
Yeah. Okay.
So, it doesn't matter whether you have I have 20 and you have 80,
Yeah.
or you have 80 and I have 20.
Okay.
It's effectively the stacks
20K.
are 20,000, and then the strategy is the same in both scenarios.
Okay. And do you mind explaining the strategy just one more time for what to do there?
If you, as the stacks get shallower, you're betting your money more and more often. Like, let's just pretend the extreme example, you have 1 big blind. You bet it every single time, no matter what.
Yep.
And then if you have 2, you know what? You still bet it every single time. And then you're down to 5. It's maybe 90%. And if you're at 10, say it's 70%, you know? As the strips get shallower, you're betting your money more and more often.
So you are changing your strategy when there's this big differentiator.
The difference isn't who has more and who has less.
I understand that. So
It's what the effective blinds are.
It's what the effective blinds are. Got it. So, okay, that makes sense. So there is a difference in strategy, but for different reasons that I initially assumed.
Yes.
Okay, clear that up. Okay.
So here, she should be betting all of her money because she's down to 4.
Yeah.
Like
and
when you get below 10, your only decision is whether to bet all of your money or not.
Yep.
And maybe you just missed the button, or it doesn't really matter.
I called her.
You made it 2,000. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I tried to make her go all in.
Yeah.
And then she won, which was nice, stayed on for a little bit longer.
So here, bet all your money for sure.
2 king. Oh, so I should just put her
But
all
honestly,
in.
I didn't give you any tips about the sub 10. But like below 10, you just bet all of your money almost every time. Like even if
Okay.
you have queen 5 offsuit.
Okay.
Like not even a
okay.
good hand.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I'll do that next time. I think we split this one. Yep. But we'll get through these soon because I know this is less instructive.
I mean, it's still important.
So here I should have just gone all in, but I should have gone all in. Okay. Noted.
It is.
6-9. I don't go all in, right?
You should call the rest of her money.
I should.
Yeah.
Even with 6-9.
So there's gonna be 9,200 in the pot. You're calling 3,600 more. So what's 36 out of 92 is like 40%, let's say.
It just is weird to me that you like. Why wouldn't I just wait for a better hand? Because
Give me one
do you want me
moment.
to give you a calculator?
No, it's 39%.
Okay.
So we have 9-6 offsuit. And let's just pretend that she has an 80%. She's going to shove 80% of the time when she's this short. So obviously you're not going to be thinking like this in real time, but I'm hoping it's like an illustrative thing.
Okay.
So you're calling 3,600. It's 3,400. I can't do math, but so 3,400 to win 9,200. So let's just say you need to win 37% of the time.
Okay. Because it's how much I'm risking of the overall pot. And
Yes.
then I think of that as a percentage of how likely I am to win. But also, I don't know the percentages. Like, I don't know how often 6-9 is going to win.
Totally. And honestly, no one really knows because it's also it's not just she isn't going to have kings. So let's just pretend she is shoving
Yeah.
80% of the time.
Yeah.
9-6 is going to win 41.5% of the time.
When you say shoving, does that mean playing...
Shoving, betting all of your money,
betting
going all in.
Yeah, okay.
And I will try to use less slang.
It's okay. I like that I'm learning it.
And of course, like you can't know this, but it's just so 9-6 would be the hand that you play, and the fact that you think it's close is totally cool. Like you're in the ballpark.
Yeah.
Like if you're off by a couple % you're doing just great.
Right.
But it would just be an example where like folding 8-9 would be a complete disaster.
Got it. 6-9 less 8-9. Okay.
And so
that makes
it's
sense.
always going to be like a scale like that. So it's like, okay, for 4 blinds, you play most of the time. And if she shoved for 10, if you have 8-9 suited, you would just still be like, you know what? I'm going to try to knock you out.
Okay.
So there's just like a sliding scale. There are charts that you could look at, but I also just don't want to overwhelm you
Right.
because like
Because
each
this is like if I'm
If
in
you
a
get-
position like this, I could play it more intuitively. Now that I have these basics, right?
Yeah.
And again, I'm raising instead of putting.
Honestly, it's totally cool. Like, we had never gotten to this before.
Yeah.
There is something I'm a little worried about.
Uh-oh.
No, not with this, but so basically all of the strategies that we have discussed involved coming in for a raise. You are going to be facing opponents who are trying to keep the variance low.
Yeah.
And they're going to be calling against you, which is going to be a completely new animal that you've never seen.
So they're gonna be. You mean they're gonna start
They're
by
gonna-
calling instead of raising,
Yes.
which is something you said not to do, but they're gonna do it to adapt against me.
Yes.
Okay.
Your strategy will be to play big pots. Their strategy is going to be playing small pots. They are going to be coming in for a limp. And it might not even be in the earliest levels, but as the blinds go up.
Interesting. So what do I do? What do I do, Dan?
So basically, any hand that you would re-raise if they had raised, you raise yourself. If they make it 1, you make it like if they, you know what if they call and you have a okay hand, you make it 4.
In the middle, okay.
And it is important to remember to raise there with your speculative suited hands.
Raise there with what do you mean speculative?
5-3 suited.
Ooh, I raise those?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's ballsy. Okay.
And it's just like, it's important that you remember to do it, because otherwise you're only raising your good hands, and you make poker complicated for them when you raise both your good hands and your bad hands.
Right. Okay.
And also, like, you are trying to force them to play big pots.
Is there like a percentage that I should be bluffing versus good? Should it be close to 50-50 in those situations? Or bluffing a little bit less of the time? Like
that is
20,
a
30?
good question, and I would say it's outside of like a beginner lesson.
Yeah.
There is a mathematical formula for how often you should be generally
but
betting.
But it could be a rule of thumb too, because I can understand if I should be doing one a bit more than the other, or if I should keep it closer to even. That's pretty easy.
Honestly, it is really hard to bluff enough. Just bluff as much as you can.
Okay. Noted. Bluff as much as I can. Okay.
Like, if you are just mindful about getting all of like the times that it's like suited speculative hands, if you just do it every time,
yeah,
just play aggressively,
let me
and you're gonna
skip
do
the
great.
ads also. Okay, so here we go. Here is you. All right. I guess we can just start from here because it's kind of hard to go back.
You know what? It is hard. Okay. I'm curious how... You're right. I fucked it up. And I shouldn't... Okay, 2000. I was curious...
We go. Perfect. We just started this here.
I was curious about the size of the pot. Mm-hmm. I am not worried. Nut bluff 420. Come on. So you bet into her. We don't do that anymore.
No, I learned that now. No more betting into her.
So I'm just gonna. It is 10-10 Jack 7. Mm-hmm. You have King 9. Mm-hmm. What are good river cards for you?
7, because then I could get an 8.
Jack 10, 10, 7. The 7's already there. So what cards are good for you? So you just said an 8 gives you a straight. That's correct.
Yeah.
What else?
A queen.
Why?
King, queen, jack, 10, 9.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
So
I have 2 chances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what you did here, but when you have like a 2-way straight draw, I would generally be trying to be aggressive.
Okay, so here, when she checked, I should have raised.
Can you rephrase that question? So you are out of position, which means when you check, I don't understand what you're asking.
Oh, you're right, because I played first. I confused the order. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, if my opponents are checking often, I'm usually going to be the aggressor tomorrow against the pros, right? So I'll usually have the initiative. If your opponents
are checking often, I don't know that they will be checking often.
Okay. So here, if I get a queen, I have a straight. Yes. But that's it. So I only one.
And if you hit an ace or a king, you have top pair with the best kicker.
Okay, got it.
And the reason top pair with the best kicker is better, if it comes to king, mm-hmm. and you have ace king and she is king queen, you could win a nice sized pot off of her.
Right. Okay. If she had raised and I had 4 jack, I should have folded that.
Correct.
So I'm playing first 3-2 offsuit. I don't think I'm supposed to play.
It is literally the worst possible hand.
Great. I thought 7-2 offsuit was the worst.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
but it's one of the worst. Okay. Ooh. So I was the aggressor here.
You are not the
before.
aggressor.
I keep missing the details. So I just.
So
call.
she raised on the button and you
Yeah.
called.
Oh, okay. So here I should check.
Yes.
No, yeah. Okay. Which I did. Yay. Good job. Passed Botes.
So ace 9-5. She bets. So the amount that she bets, she bets 1,000.
Which is very small for the pot size.
Yes. Honestly, I think you are very likely to face a lot of small bets tomorrow.
Okay.
Small bets are challenging. Like if the opponent is betting 1,000 into 4,000, you just don't get to fold that often. You need to be stubborn and not fold too much.
Okay.
Call a lot.
So here I should call it. I shouldn't assume they have a weak hand and raise it, because they'll just put in baby bets.
Raising is like kind of an okay thing. That's like a little bit more complicated. You are going to save your raising for if you have a better draw. Like even if you could make a straight or something, like 7-8 or 6-7.
Then I would.
And
save
like
them.
getting
Here
a
I'm
little
just
bit
waiting
fancy.
for like
like
a second pair or something.
yeah, and you know what? Second pair you would just call.
Yeah.
But here you would, for a 1,000 bet, you should stick around,
Okay.
which you did. But if she'd bet 4,000 into 4,000, then you wouldn't play. Because then, like, the odds... So we were talking about the odds before.
Like, depending how much I have to pay relative to the overall
Yeah.
pot. size.
If you are putting in 1,000 into 4,000,
Yeah.
you only need to win 20% of the time.
Yeah. That makes sense.
If she's putting 4 into 4, then you have to actually... Like, then you're matching 4 into a pot of 12. You'd have to win 1/3 of the time.
Okay.
So just like the amount of that she bets, and here you took back the initiative, which is not something we do anymore, but it's okay.
Not anymore. I'm looking
Because
at the
also
mistakes.
she may well have kept betting with that hand, and you're taking away her opportunity of doing it.
Right. Which is what I was trying to play aggressive against, half, but also I didn't know that I shouldn't do that. So now even though I had been told that, and I just got nervous and forgot it.
It's totally understandable, and I will just say, there have been accomplished poker players who get onto the big stage and they kind of choke or collapse. So
Interesting.
feeling nerve is a real thing.
Yeah, I think at some point I was shaking. But okay, so here.
So basically, not to harp on it too much, but if you bet every time you have something good, every time you check, she could steal the pot with immunity, because then she knows when you check you have something bad.
Yeah, so I should be. Yeah, that makes sense. Unless I do it also when I'm bluffing.
Sure. But we're just gonna avoid that part, like that thing altogether.
Okay. If she raised, do I call or do I re-raise? Because if I'm playing against the pros, is this a situation where I'd want to raise to be more aggressive?
I would suggest calling with this one.
Unless it's 9-9, then I re-raise. 9-9 and above, you said?
So, yeah, 9-9 and above, just bet more and try to get all of the money in.
Okay.
If you... Like, it's not even like raising is a bad play here. Sometimes both plays are just similarly good.
Okay. She was the aggressor. I should have checked.
Correct. And you did.
Yes. Good job, past Botes. Here, I should just continue checking, even though she...
Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
you're just like checking and hoping to like show down a winner.
But now I was the aggressor, so I could have bet here.
Honestly,
But this is something in the middle, right? Isn't this where I would check?
exactly.
Okay.
You are a genius.
I'm just taking notes from a good coach.
So why did you call her bet here?
Why didn't I?
Why did you? So she bets
I
6,000.
honestly felt like she was bluffing
Okay.
based on how she had played before, because she was pretty aggressive, and then she kept checking, and then she bet this much on the last one, which was a 2, and I thought if she had a high card, she would have bet on the turn on the ace.
Well, you bet until you thought if she had an ace, she would have raised
She
you
would have
right
raised
there.
me more, yeah.
Sure, she didn't raise you at all because you bet and she called.
Right.
I think it is possible that everything you said is right, and that like you made a genius call. Because it looks crazy because an 8, 9, jack, or ace beats you or a flush.
Right.
And I would like if it were two experts playing, a call here by you is going to be losing.
Right.
But it's possible like you sniffed out what she was doing. And again, basically, as long as you don't fold too often, you'll be doing great.
Okay.
It's like I think it is possible.
Playing my opponent than playing the cards.
It's totally valid. When you are playing somebody better than you, you kind of just want to play your cards as well as you can.
Yeah.
If
okay.
you're playing someone you're better than,
Yeah.
like that is kind of why I was just doing whatever I wanted yesterday.
Well, right. That you're
When you're-
limping, you're
Yeah.
chatting.
I view poker kind of like as a totem pole, and if someone is ahead of you, you kind of just need to be playing a good strategy. And if like they're about the same as you, it's like close. And if you're way better than them, like imagine you're playing against somebody who's never played before.
Yeah.
Then you can kind of just do whatever you want.
Exactly. All right. I missed the start of this.
She raised and you called and you bet into her.
Yep. The Botez special from yesterday. Just raising all. But hey, this is good because if my opponent reviews my game tomorrow, I'm not going to be doing this anymore.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I don't even know I made.
You made a straight.
Oh, I made a straight. Yeah.
The best possible hand.
Yeah, but and I guess I was trying to get a little bit more from her.
Totally, you did great.
Played a lot of hands. Ooh. And this was a fold, I believe.
Yeah. But if you had like a king and a 3 suited, you would play.
Okay. Yeah, if I had a slightly better hand, I could have called that.
Yeah. I think in like 10 minutes, I'm going to call it.
Sounds good.
Do you have any specific questions or things that are unclear or whatever?
No, honestly, I think we covered a lot today. I have my notes. I'll probably do some practice games, so if we can just do like another 10 minutes of hands before you go.
Great.
Okay, perfect. Unless there's anything... do we know the result against who I'm playing tomorrow?
I don't know which of the two that you're playing, and honestly, I'm not going to give you any player-specific advice because they're just so good. Like, imagine if I was like, "Hey, you're playing Peter Spidler at chess." It's not like
Anand.
it's like one of those. Yeah, you're just gonna go out and like play your game and play your best. It can't be like I don't know.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Let's just do 10 more minutes of hands just so I see if there's any specific stuff. Alright. I think specific hands are very helpful, and especially when they're fresh in my memory.
You bet into her. I think playing some more like practice games is a great idea. In particular, you want to get some practice about what it's like to play with smaller amounts of blinds. And I'm just going to really stress the importance.
Okay, so what
of
would
as
be the
the
best
blinds,
setting for a practice game? What blinds?
Oh, you're just going to play on whatever that site is?
Yeah, I was going to maybe play with Timex so I can practice a pro.
Great idea. And honestly, if you just like ask Timex to like choose a format, he'll be smart about
He'll
it.
know? Okay. Okay.
And you did a good job. Like, you happen to be beat here. You have a pretty good hand. The big mistake you can make is folding too much. You had a good hand. You're just like, hey, you have to show me.
Yeah.
Um,
It's painful, but you know you have to do it.
yeah.
Okay. Also, I think I was varying how much I was raising because of my little button thing.
Yeah, it's confusing. It was like your first time playing
Yeah,
on it, and
yeah.
for sure.
Okay.
Just as the blinds go up. Okay, you know what? People have the urge to get tighter as the blinds go up.
Tighter, so play better.
People
hands.
have the urge of playing more conservatively as
Yep.
the blinds go up.
Yep.
And it's actually the opposite. As there are less effective big blinds in play, you should be playing more and more. And I'm just going to bring up that analogy, or the example I already played.
Yep.
Like, if you have 1, you play every time. If you have 5, you play 80% of the time. Like, the less that you have, the more often that you are going to be betting all of your money.
Right.
Um,
All of your money. Keyword
Yes.
There.
like, let's just pretend your opponent has 10 blinds
Yep.
and he limps. If you have anything remotely decent at all,
So,
including like...
so she had 12K here.
Yes, exactly. And she calls on the button. I'm just going to say bet all of your money with like anything remotely good. Like, it's just betting it as often as possible. Like, anything.
Is this particular to playing a pro or particular to playing the big blinds?
This is a specific strategy I am giving you for tomorrow. Like, really,
Yeah,
this is
okay.
unbelievably complicated.
Yes.
Like, I have a strategy where it's just like, I am mixing up multiple strategies and I'm
Yeah.
trying to have yours. Like, I'm playing 3 strategies at once, and it's hard to juggle all 3.
Yeah.
If you play this one strategy decently, you are reducing the amount of, like, you are reducing the opponent's edge, which is what you want.
Yeah, that's what before you came, I said I'd like to go from 20% chance of winning maybe to 30. Very ambitious. Probably a little less than that.
You are definitely you're more than 20% to win a given game tomorrow, for sure.
I meant the best of 3.
Yeah, and I honestly, I just have no idea, like,
Yeah.
the format. Like,
Yeah.
the blinds do go up quickly. You have plenty of opportunities. And I guess also, you're getting the opportunity to play for big money against one of the best players in the world. That's just like
It's amazing. No, that's why,
It is
that's why I wanted to study, to at least do my best,
It's important to have fun, and like whatever
Studying
happens.
is fun, Dan.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing. Just tomorrow in
Yeah.
that moment, just
Yeah,
like
enjoy it.
have fun with it. It is
Yeah,
like a
yeah, yeah.
special opportunity, and I think you are learning very quickly. And you could totally, if the cards go your way, you could beat either of these guys.
Yes. Okay. I think that's a perfect note to end on. Thank you so much for taking time from this beautiful place to sit in a hotel room and coach my poker game.
You
I
are
really
very
appreciate
welcome.
it. I really appreciate it, Dan. Thank you so much.
Oh, and if you win and I win, we play in the next round.
Oh God. Why? That's an evil laugh. Jeez.
No, that would be great. And also, like, not even just you.
That'd be a good storyline.
And like, your chances of beating these other guys, is probably not that different than playing me. Maybe
Except for the fact
except
that
that
you
I-
have my entire strategy.
yeah, it would be fun for me. But
I'll hit up Mike McDonald, ask him to help me out if I end up doing that.
fair enough. But this was fun, and
Yeah.
good luck. I'll be rooting for you.
Okay, thanks so much, Dan. I'm gonna keep talking to my stream, but what are you up to for the rest of the day?
I think I'm gonna go play tennis.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Okay, sounds good. Bye, Dan.
Goodbye and goodbye, chat.
Guys, say thank you to Dan in the chat. everybody. Thank you, Dan, before he leaves. Show him some love. Bye, Dan. People,
Man.
hey, Dan. Dan is the GOAT. Thank you, Dan.
Wow, people are just so nice these days. It's
There
great.
you go. Look at all the little hearts. Dan the man. Dan is so generous. I'm going to keep reading compliments about you.
Man, this is great.
Thank you, Dan, for the education. Somebody asked where your cowboy hat is. Thank you for your time. Thank you, Dan. Here's some love. Peace, Dan. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Dan. Good luck. Good vibes, Dan. See you, Dan.
Take care.
Bye. Thank you again. All right. Okay, guys. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll leave you with a nice view at least. Here you go. I'll be right back. Enjoy this view. I'll be right back. It's no problem. I take a little quick pee pee. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I am back. Come on. Okay. All right. I did wash my hands. I mean, I took my freaking time. All right. That was a really cool lesson. Dan is so cool. He's a great teacher, and it's really nice of him to teach me. But I will say, he did earn a 20K bounty because his student won the influencer prize. So, you know, I'm not the worst student in the world either. I will say that. That's pretty amazing. Did you guys? I actually think that was a really cool lesson. I loved being able to review. It's just so much fun to review your gameplay. Because you know, whenever you're learning something, it always feels super general, but when you're reviewing your actual play, you're emotionally invested, you remember your thought process, and it's easier to fix it. I'm very lucky to have him as a coach, 100%. Not only is he an incredible coach, yeah, he's donated so much money to charity. I remember I first met Dan when we were both playing in the Reykjavik Open in 2018, I think. We were both playing at the chess event, and we kept playing next to each other because we'd always lose and win, and we never actually played against each other. I did play Timex in Reykjavik, though. Anyway, and he was really nice, and then I got to know how much he does for charity and how that's a big goal of his, and he's just such a nice, but also, like, super smart human being, so, yeah. Doug Poker... Okay, so Doug Polk is also here. Okay, you guys. Poker people are freaking hilarious. They remind me of chess people, except that they're more degenerate, but also way richer than chess people. And it reminds me of when I would travel to chess tournaments because we were all kind of hanging around yesterday after dinner. And there's just so many funny stories. There's so many funny stories. Doug Polk is really cool. Doug Polk is really cool. And the poker players kept provoking me. And I was like, "How good is Doug? Is he one of the best heads-up players?" And they were like, "Oh, go ask Doug." And I was like, "Doug, are you the best heads-up poker player?" And then everybody starts laughing. I'm always the butt of the joke. People always egg me on. And they're like, "Go do this, go do this." I go, and then everybody starts laughing. Everybody starts laughing. Yeah. No. Great positive energy. I really like the poker community. I really like the poker community so far. I've been having a blast, honestly. And a lot of them have been really nice because, I mean, I obviously don't know what I'm doing, but they take time. They contextualize things. They were answering my questions. It was honestly amazing. It was honestly amazing. What did Polk say? He said that if he was training in heads up, I think he said top 10 in the world. And then I asked him how good he would be also if it was just regular poker. And he had very different answers on whether or not he's trying or whether or not he's just ranking himself right now. But I only found out that Daniel Negreanu and Doug Polk had this huge bet of heads up over 20,000 hands. I don't remember how much they bet, but I know Doug ended up winning that. It was really it was very interesting, very interesting. I just learned this, you guys. I had no idea. Doug won $1 million. Let me just Doug won $1 million. Sorry. Stop. I don't want to hear myself. Doug won $1 million. Sorry. Stop it. This computer is so slow. Stop. I just wanted to change the category. I'm so sorry. Look, we're changing it. This computer only has one screen, by the way, so just bear with me here. Okay. All right. We're back. I know it's way too whatever. Anyway, honestly, so let me see what other people are up to. Let's see what the other people are up to. Okay, nobody replied to my messages, no problem, because everybody busy right now. Okay. Wow, you are. Oh, my dad was in the WPT chat yesterday. What was he saying? Do I want to move more into the poker space long term? I think if I played poker, I would really want to study. And you can't really study on stream. I mean, I know I just did, but for example, if my opponent listens in, I'm at a pretty big disadvantage. So that's kind of unfortunate. And it's kind of similar with chess repertoire. You shouldn't be studying on stream. And I really want to, keep up being a content creator because I really like it, but I'm also a nerd. And once I start studying something, I don't want to do anything but study. I get a little bit addicted. And I just want to stay and do nothing but that. And I also would have to have a stream delay, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't really like stream delays. Yesterday I played without it. Oh, does Ludwig like playing poker? Yeah, I mean, setting it up between streamers and things like that is really fun. And also, it's easier to take streamers. No, just kidding. I'm not here robbing streamers. Ludwig freaking robbed me in Liar's Dice. I'm never going to forget that. So I need to take his money in poker. That would be, are you there for a poker tournament? Yes, I am here for a poker tournament. For those of you just tuning in, I'm playing in the World Poker Tour in the Heads Up. It's a 25K buy-in. I did get invited, so Poker King covered my buy-in, which was incredible. And there was also a $20,000 last longer prize for all of the influencers involved, and I did win that prize, which was honestly awesome. Definitely won more in this tournament than I ever did in chess. Well, I guess I got a chess scholarship, so never mind. If you count, but I didn't take the scholarship, so in that case, yes. Excited to see where it goes. No, I really like he'd be down for a poker tournament. He wanted to set it up. Okay, cool. I'll message him about it. No, it'd be really fun. Finale versus Phil Ivey. Look, I'm honestly probably not going to make it that far. Like I said, the chance that I make it past tomorrow is 30% max. It's probably closer to 20% because I'm playing a Poker Pro. The cool thing with poker is that I could be, you know, a noob and I can still play professionals, whereas, you know, in chess, that's never going to happen, so that's kind of cool. Is Phil Ivey in Mexico too? He's not here yet, Trackpad. I think he's supposed to be arriving today, but I'm pretty sure Phil Ivey is, like, too cool and too rich for us, and he has a house away from here, so I don't know if I'm ever going to see him. Just telling it as it is, you guys. He's like a fucking baller, guys. Yeah, so that's not happening. You think I have 30% with a lot of variants? No, I mean, I hope so. Romanian luck, okay? I know the variance is super high. I'm gonna try. And I'm gonna, you know, listen to what Dan told me. Yeah. He doesn't interact with plebs. I believe that, and I'm a pleb. Pros never make it to the final table. I think it's only pros left. So there's definitely gonna be some pros making it to the final table. Yeah, it's just like little Alex, derp, and then all the poker pros. Yeah. No, it's fine. Well, we're gonna enjoy it. Why do you pronounce Daniel Negreanu like that? Because I'm speaking English. Let me tell you. So my dad liked watching poker when I was a kid, and it was Daniel Negreanu, Romanian hero, and we'd watch all of his stuff, and I was convinced Daniel was the poker god sent to this world to beat everybody, Romanian hero. So, by the way, that is how I looked up to Negreanu as a kid, just to clarify. You know, whenever there's a Romanian and they're doing well, the Romanians rally behind, they're like, he's the fucking best, and I love that. I love that we support our people. Yeah, Papa Botas is a legend. You thought I was holding a bong? No, this is just my shirt. My hair is really greasy. I went to the gym earlier today, which is nice. I actually squeezed in a run before the poker lesson, so I feel very good about that. Where can we watch the Poker Heads Up live? Well, I'm going to be streaming it in real time from my phone tomorrow, but it's going to be really scuffed. If you guys want to see the nice format like you did right now, it's going to be on twitch.tv/World Poker Tour. If one of the mods can link it, it's where we were watching the VOD. World Poker Tour is the channel, and they're going to be doing comment. Honestly, it's better to watch it there. It's better to watch it on the World Poker Tour because they have commentary. So maybe I shouldn't give spoilers. Maybe I should stream up until then, but not do it in real time. Because if I do it in real time, it's just going to ruin the experience for you guys. Let me see what Mike said. Any idea of the schedule today? Okay, Mike wants to know what the schedule is. It makes sense that Mike is watching the games. I'm gonna work around his schedule because he's the pro, I'm just the noob. Let's see. Okay, 1 second, guys. Let me just reply to Mike. Okay. 1 sec. This is what they gave me. But most of the games are on delayed broadcast 2 to 3 hours from when they are listed on twitch.tv/World Poker Tour. Sorry guys, I'll give you your full attention. I just want to reply to Mike because he's nice enough to be down to do a poker game, and he's a pro, so it's good practice and a friend. Okay. Yeah, Mike McDonald, Timex, exactly. Because we're gonna try to set up a practice game today, which is good. I want to play against a pro. Am I allowed to stream it? Yeah, because they're not watching. You have to talk about Negreanu, about your father. He has similar stories like you have. Oh, really? With Romanians, or what kind of stories, Papa? No, if you guys want, yesterday I streamed it. But I'm going to be playing a Poker Pro, so I'm going to have a hat and I'm going to be super focused. I'm not going to be talking, so I can show you guys my perspective and you can watch it live in real time. It's just going to be a little bit scuffed. But I might as well stream it in case you guys want to watch it. They could be watching. I think my opponents would be here in person. I think both of them are here. If they're playing remotely, maybe I'll not stream it, but I don't think they're going to snipe. The perspective was good? Okay. Have I tried playing chess instead of poker before? No, honestly, I'm really bad at chess. And at least in poker, there's luck, so it carries me. This is the first time you watch live. I really appreciate it, Federosi. You're coming from YouTube clips. That's awesome. Thank you. You'd like to watch it live and scuffed? Okay, well, absolutely. We'll see if we can take down one of them. When Negranu tells stories about his dad, you feel like he's talking about you. Yeah, Romanian dads all have this similar awkward trend. Sorry, not awkward. Dad, you were fantastic and in the best possible ways. But yeah. I meant it in the best way, I promise. I meant it in the best way. Where can we see the tournament live? Twitch.tv/World Poker Tour. World Poker Tour. Alex just said, no. I'm awkward too. I think all Romanians who live in the US, by translation, are a little bit awkward. Bullrog, thank you so much for the 11 months. And the reason why they're awkward is because it's a different culture. And again, let me give you an example. So Romanians are very friendly, very warm people. My dad is a very friendly Romanian, so he's, especially friendly. So whenever he sees kids in Romania, he talks to them, they're friendly, everybody gets along. Now, does that translate to the US that has the stranger danger stranger danger? No. So when we're in the supermarket and there's an 8-year-old with little butterfly clips and my dad's like, "Oh, hello, pretty baby, I like the flower clips." Then it comes off a little bit weird. And then Andrea's like, "Dad, don't. You're going to be weird." And then he looks at the girl and he's like, "My daughter thinks I'm weird. Do you think I'm weird?" And this is what I mean by awkward in translation. This is what I mean. And again, my dad loves teaching kids. In Romania, if he said stuff like this, it's just a compliment. It's sweet. It's nice. He genuinely just loves kids and he's really nice to kids. But in the US, everybody's worried about strangers. You gave me the Borat accent. You are something. Dad, I'm trying to do your accent, but it's really hard to do. I'm sorry. I give everyone a Borat accent. It's the only accent I can do. Well, very nice. Yeah. No, but Papa Botas has a heart of gold, so it's really unfortunate, but yeah, that's just the way it is, understood. That's the way it's understood. Of course, all of the kids who would show up to my dad's chess club love him because he's so charismatic and he's such a good teacher. So whenever he's in a teaching environment, it works well. But with strangers, they just get weirded out. Yeah. Yeah. Am I in the same tournament as Hafu? Yes, Hafu and I played yesterday. I was hanging out with Hafu and David a little bit. They're so nice. Hafu and David are so sweet in person, and they're such an adorable couple. They honestly make me believe in love again. I look at them, beautiful newlyweds who make each other better people, who are so complimentary, who are themselves and love each other for it. I'm like, wow, that is so wholesome. I know. I'm not third wheeling. Shut up. I wasn't third wheeling. No, because Doug Polk was also hanging out, so it was 4 of us. It was fine. When we did... Yeah, one day. I'm not third wheeling. Hey, Alexander, I want to say I really liked when you guys did a street live and playing with random people. Thanks, Carbo. We're actually planning to do more of that. Oh, yeah. No, Doug is married. Doug is married. Stop. This is what I mean. I wasn't third wheeling because, it was a group of friends hanging out. If it was just one person, then I'd be third wheeling. I was the only single person there, but there was 4 people, so it's fine. Yeah. Doug and Hafu are very close friends, so that's why. Yeah. Aw, Timex. Yeah, they've been playing for 10 years. No, they're incredible. Have I gotten any coaching from Doug? No, I mean, Dan at least was my official coach, and he, at least got a little bit compensated, but honestly, he didn't have to help today. He was just nice. The fact that he offered, he did it just because he was nice. He has enough money. It has nothing to do with that. But I don't want to bother everybody who's here. You know what I mean? I know they're busy, and I know it's a nice place to relax. How did I meet Polk? He's here in the event. He's here in person. Have I asked Doug about his beef with Negrano? No. I've just kind of been listening because I'm the outsider. Everybody here knows each other for a really long time, you know? Who else? Joey Ingram is also fucking hilarious. Joey Ingram is so funny. And he's a ball of energy. I would love to see Joey and Andrea in the same room together, just slowly, turning everybody around them insane. That's what it would feel like. You guys know Joey, right? Yeah. No, Joey's a goat. It might be too much. It might be like Miskiff and Andrea, which is just, a little bit insane. Understand? He's the OG streamer. Yeah, I mean, he's really good at working on content. Is Phil Ivey there? He is gonna be here today, but like I said, I think he has his own house, so I don't know if we'll see him. There's been a nice dinner or something like that every night, and people come up. I don't know if Phil Ivey is gonna show up. If he does, that would be really cool. We should ask Joey about Mike Postle. Not Joey Tribbiani. I mean, we could go try to find Joey. I think he's hanging out by the pool. We could try to go on an adventure and see who we find. Let me text him. Let me see what he's doing. He's doing commentary. Oh, okay. I think he's chilling outside until his commentary. Please be discreet about your location. I mean, people know I'm in Cabo, and this place, they have security and stuff like that. So that's all I'm saying. I'll be okay. And if anyone tries to kidnap me, I'll just poop on them. Just gonna prepare it. Locked and loaded. Will the video hold up? So Mega, I actually got the tournament organizer's Wi-Fi key. What I was thinking of doing is getting my phone, connecting it to OBS so that it doesn't die as often, and then streaming off of a good Wi-Fi, just the video quality off of my phone, because then we might be able to explore a little bit, but I don't know. What if the kidnapper has a poop fetish? Then maybe he'll keep me alive so that I poop more. Honestly, I win either way. But maybe not. Honestly, I'm just joking. I really hope I don't get kidnapped. That would be terrifying. How's Andrea been doing? Is she okay? She's all alone. Find Joey? Should we go try to find Joey? Andrea has friends? I don't think she does. Her rating's gone down. No, I get it. Andrea's been pretty much MIA. No idea what she's up to. Lonely goblin. Oh, just imagine a little lonely Andrea waking up like, where's Alex? What am I gonna do today? Okay, one sec. We got. Mike is free in 60 minutes. Okay. Let's do let's play in 60 minutes then. Okay, we'll do it in 60. Dan Smith recommended playing a game with few blinds so I get used to it. Actually, I'll just ask him when he's live. Okay, let's play in 60 then. Is it okay if I stream it? Alright. Yeah. Why is the video quality so poor today? Because it's off of a webcam. Unfortunately. It's on a webcam, that's why. So, yeah. Am I really in Mexico? I really am in Mexico. I'm in Mexico. I honestly want to go try to find Joey. Let's go try to hang out with Joey. I'm gonna say I'm streaming. Can I come find you? I am still streaming, but do you wanna hang out? I can come find you. I'm not a stalker. I was hanging out with the Discord yesterday. Because honestly, we have some really nice people in Discord. And then sometimes I see people in Discord and then I look up who they are on Twitch just so that I know. Sometimes I start watching what they're watching, but then they know because I forgot to mute my mic and people just hear me breathing heavily. Like, oh, just like kind of lurking. But it's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, no, I do know. Yeah, Trackpad 94, you're actually one of the people whose Twitch accounts I looked up yesterday. Alright, so let's see if I could switch to stream off of my phone and if we can just go, you know, explore a little bit. I will say the stream is gonna die in and out at some point. Don't Monka W me, I'm not weird. Question, poker something? I would love to do more poker streams, especially against other streamers. I mean, I've liked poker for a very long time. If I was allowed to stream poker from Texas, I would probably play some money hands too. But I'm not, which is unfortunate. But it's probably going to be legalized in the next 5 years. I can't believe... Actually, never mind. Yeah, anyway, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that you can't. No, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed for money in Texas. And if you're not playing for money, it's just not fun, right? Like, yeah. Okay, so let's see. If I want to stream off the phone, I mean, I could swap, or I could video. I like we should go explore the resort and see if we can find Joey. Finding Joey. That's gonna be the title of the stream. Welcome to Texas. You can carry a gun without license, but you can't play poker for money. Exactly. There are some sites you can play. Boveda. Oh, I've made bets on Boveda before. Just scheduled a collab. No, the collab is in 60 minutes. Stalking Joey. When Alex is mayor. Honestly, when I'm older, I would like to get into politics if I think that politics is the way you can have the biggest impact on people. But I mean, you see what people like Mayor Suarez has done in Miami. That's actually very interesting. I think local government might be pretty impactful, but this is probably, you know, in like my 40s. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, ¿Estás en México? Sí, Hector. Local government if you want an impact. Yeah, exactly. So like in 5 years, shut up, guys. I do not look like I'm 40. I look like I'm, you know, mid-30s at most. What am I doing in Mexico? I'm playing the World Poker Heads Up Tour. It's awesome. Don't cap on me. Don't you dare cap on me. Political competitors clipping and shipping. No, I mean, I think local government can be very impactful, but it'd have to be to a point where, you know, that's my main focus. Let's say I've made my money somehow, so I'm not doing it for the money, and it's just trying to impact the local community, inspire people to believe in their local government and do better. I always remember the kinds of examples my parents would give me of politicians when I was a kid. I don't remember. There was this one president in South America. It may have been Paraguay or Uruguay, but honestly, I don't remember. And he was some kind of political figure, but he lived in like a really humble house or something like that, and he was really trying to live like the people and give back. Honestly, I still like living nice, but somebody who's doing it not for the money or for the power would be the goal. But then again, probably people get corrupted as they get successful. I mean, I always wonder if I'm going to get more corrupted over time. I feel like I already have in certain ways. Reflections. Oh god, now I'm talking to myself. Sorry, I was about to go on a rant. I was about to go on a rant. Well, I mean, I come to this place and the hotel is so nice. I'm like, oh my god, this is so nice. It is so nice to get invited to things like this. But I mean, this happened by chance, honestly. Just create a moral code and force yourself to abide by it. My rants are A1. That's really nice of you, Mega. You think power doesn't corrupt people but shows them how they really are? I disagree. I think absolute power corrupts anybody. That's why I don't believe in dictatorships. I mean, I joke about it on stream, but that's why people like Putin or Xi Jinping, it's going to corrupt anyone over time. You just start getting crazier and crazier, especially if you're not being properly checked. I mean, didn't Putin just, like, jail his opposition lately? But, I mean, he's been doing this for years, so that's actually not really news. China and Russia. China's not a dictatorship, okay, but she is gonna be able to be, you know, serving for life, so that is a dictator move. Anyway, where are we gonna go try to find Joey? And then I went on a rant. Yes. Is my friend Melina ever gonna stream again? She is. By the way, you guys, twitch.tv/whoismelina. Can Ahmad shout her out? That's my best friend. She started streaming. I've known her since I was 6. She's like my soulmate. She's probably the person I'm closest to in this world for most of my life. So I'm trying to get her into streaming because we used to do content together when we were kids just for fun, and it'd be another activity we share. No Melina command, we should make one. Are politics allowed on Twitch? Yes, sir. She was fun to listen to, but she hasn't streamed since that one time. Yeah, I know. She's, you know, I mean, when you start streaming for fun, I think everybody has a little bit of slow start. Oh, look at people just swimming in the pool. That looks like a nice time. Is Andrea joining you? We were gonna figure it out today, depending on whether or not I could stream. Because it is quite a trip to get here. I think I traveled for like 8 hours or so because I had to fly to Dallas, and then we had to get like a little bus, and then there was an overlay. So door to door was probably like 8 hours of travel, so 16 hours. So you basically lose an entire day traveling. You have to pack, do all that stuff. So if Andrea's gonna lose a day, I mean, she could come for vacation, but it's not like we need vacation, so it depends if we can stream. Vila, Melina is awesome. I don't know how you became her friend. Vila, aren't you sick? Shouldn't you be sleeping? Andrea loses a single flight. How can she manage to get here? No, that's true. Any motivation speech to success to your dream? Do you have any questions in particular? Okay, so we're gonna stream Heads Up with Mike in about an hour. Watching some of the games, yes. Thank you. I'm gonna watch the game between my opponents. Okay, so 3:30. Okay, so in 50 minutes. I haven't eaten today. I am kind of hungry, but I kind of want to save myself for dinner since I think the organizers are paying. Is that bad? And I'd also rather intermittent fast. Yesterday, they took us to an 8-course meal. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. I'm gonna gain so much weight this trip. I need to start going to the freaking gym. It was an 8-course meal. It was so nice. It was so nice. There was some duck. There was a little bit of anything. And there was 3 different desserts. I mean, it was actually incredible. It was actually incredible. Of course you ate the bird. Dude, ducks are so tasty. And honestly, I feel bad about eating them, but then I remember how rapey they are, and I'm like, you know, animal kingdom, it's fine. Well, okay, that's not true. I do think it's immoral to eat animals if you have an option to eat them in a more sustainable way. For example, like the meat industry in the US. Does that mean that I'm not going to eat meat? No, because, you know, I'm a bit of a glutton. But, you know, in a perfect world, if there's alternatives, I wouldn't. But anyway, I really enjoyed the duck. Okay, there's somebody just spamming give yourself a wedgie. Can we maybe give that guy a timeout? Jesus Christ. Let's relax, okay? Give yourself a wedgie! Give yourself a wedgie! Jesus. I mean, like he was honestly very, very excited about that. Yeah, he keeps spamming. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. It is what it is. Can you time out the stamps, dude? Yeah, he should. How is the internet holding up a little bit? It is. I feel like it's actually pretty good. By the way, people who are talking in Spanish, you're getting timed out by our bot. The thing is, moderators only speak English, so that's why. But again, the reason I'm here is because even though we're playing the games online, I'm not allowed to play in Texas. So they basically invited everybody from the US who wouldn't be allowed to play from the US here. And some people came regardless because, they invited us to a 5-star resort, fully covered. So who's going to say no? This is beautiful. I feel like I'm in a palace. Hey, poker organizers, you guys have a lot of money. You want your token, influencer or token female, whatever you want. I'm here for you. Invite me. We'll make great content. We'll have a good time. Nice to meet you. My name is Alexander Botez. Please invite me. I'm easy. I'm not picky. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Token Romanian. Honestly, whatever you want, I'll take it. Whatever you want. Just tell them you flew in. I come from Romania, but Eastern Europe is not really a country that gets included for diversity reasons. So we know we're white. It doesn't count. It is a 5-star resort, which is honestly amazing, and we should go do some exploring. But I'm pretty sure my internet is gonna stop working. Complains about women not being taken seriously. Proceeds to offer herself. It's a joke. It's a joke based on a stereotype. So I'm calling attention to the fact that this is a stereotype. But also, my point about women not being taken seriously is when people say the only reason that they get invited is for their looks, the only reason they're successful is because they're female or anything like that. Basically, accomplishments get diminished. But I've always been somebody who said it's a double-edged sword, and sometimes you do get extra perks because you're somebody unique in a playing field. And, for marketing reasons, like, people use you. People use because they want to show they're diverse, So it's like it's a fair exchange. I'm pretty objective about it. Use me! If that means inviting me to nice resorts, fucking use me, organizers. I'm very excited to be here. Very excited to be here. Yeah. Okay, that could be taken out of context, but that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Yeah, phrasing. No, it's true. It's true. Yeah, Romania is Eastern Europe with, some Slavic influence. It was a satellite state, but it wasn't part of the USSR. Alex explaining. Look, I'm at a poker tournament, and poker is all about playing the cards you have. Being a female in a male-dominated industry is very similar. I cannot change who I am. All I'm trying to do is make the most of every single opportunity that I've been given. There's a lot of negative externalities as well. And again, I cannot change it. I can just deal with it. So my perspective in everything I do is just try to make the most with what I have. I think there's nothing wrong with that. And I think it would be dumb to not do it in my situation. And I think a lot of people who would have had my situation would have not taken full advantage to the extent that I have. So that's all I'm saying. Just like poker, playing the hands I've been dealt. Yeah. Hablas español un poquito. It's easier for me to understand Spanish than it is to speak it because I forget a lot of the vocabulary. But I was talking for a good hour with the shuttle driver on the way from the airport. It felt like being reintroduced to Spanish. He was very, very slow, and he kept explaining things to me again when I didn't understand. So that was nice. It is similar to Romanian, yeah. Sorry, Trollocs, you got timed out by the bot, by the way. It's not your fault. You want Andrea to come flying out of nowhere and tackling me? It is hard for Andrea to find her way here. Yeah, I played my first poker game yesterday, and I'm going to play my second one tomorrow. We're also going to do a practice game in like 40 minutes or so. Yeah, I know, Jin. I know, you've probably said that so many times. No. I got invited, and the organizers covered my buy-in. Please go get yourself a guajola torta. I think I had a torta the other day because we've had 2 dinners that the organizers threw together, and it was so nice. It was so nice. Andrea just travels around the world, no worries. She just can't find it sometimes. The poker tournament is streamed on the World Poker Tour heads up. It is. Kind of want to... How many people are playing in the tournament? Whoa. Did you guys hear that? Was it 16 people? Or was it 32? Are poker organizers better than chess organizers? They're different. And I mean, this is my first event, so I don't really know. Obviously, I think there's way more money in poker than in chess. You know, Queen's Gambit helped us catch up a little bit, but it's very different. It's 32. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. When you say Andrea, it sounds like Spanish. It sounds like Romanian also. So, can we wait to get food until dinner, or am I going to be hangry if I don't eat? I do not know. But I would rather intermittent fast, honestly. I would much rather save myself for dinner. Is there a dinner today, actually? Let me check. Let me check if there's a dinner today, because I'm not too sure. Ooh, there is a dinner. Yay! There's a dinner tonight. I'm excited. There's always dinner. I love that. That is so awesome. Okay, let me see when my opponents are playing against each other. Did they already play? Okay, they're playing at 4, which probably means it's being broadcasted at like 7 or so. Yeah, so I'm gonna save my appetite for dinner, because then I enjoy it more. It's not only incredible food, but I enjoy it more, and then also I feel like I don't get guilt eating on vacation if it's just a meal a day and if I went to the gym, because I've been really trying to watch my weight, and it's really hard for me. And honestly, when I start gaining weight or eating too much food, I feel terrible and I can't enjoy anything. So, yeah, I'd rather intermittent fast. Yeah. You're on vacation, why would you worry? But it's not vacation. This is a work vacation. Like, I didn't come here to relax. I came here for an event. And also, if I can relax a little bit and do things like that, that's fine. But this is definitely more work than vacation. And even yesterday after the match, I just came back, sat in this room, and worked on my laptop. But at least I have a beautiful view. Guys, I'm a content creator. So yeah, this technically counts. It is the dream. It is incredible. And just because I like the work I'm doing doesn't mean it isn't technically work. But again, I love work. A lot of the times I'd rather be working than doing other stuff. It's honestly a really big passion. And whenever my parents are like, what about a family and kids? I'm like, I already have my baby. I'm already putting what I want into the world. Yeah. Saying it's a work vacation so anything you can buy can be a tax deduction. It is a tax deduction. I just play the hands I've been dealt. I play by the rules and I play to win. That's it. You'd eat duck for work too. Like, guys, I'm working very hard. 7-course meal, 5-star resort, 20K in poker winnings. It's really tough. Hey, it's nice. It's honestly nice. Yeah, honestly, we'd probably go by the pool. I put my little feet in. me put my feet in. What does the? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's try to go to the pool. I'm gonna try not to drop you. Honestly, no problem. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's see what's gonna happen. So far, so good. Oh, I need to carry the mic. That's fine. I'll set it on a table. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, fuck. All right, mama, we're going. Oh, shit. Ah! Okay. Stevie Aoki already got knocked out. What? Oh. Okay, sorry. That was really manly. But that's fine. Into the sun we go. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Okay. Well, the lighting is absolute shit. 1 second. I fixed, no problem. All right. What? Alright, heaven. I can't move the table. Look into the light, chat. You will be fine. You will survive. I'm trying to fix the light, chat. I'm trying. Okay. Alright. Okay. Damn, this webcam sucks. Okay, let me try. Wait. Did the stream lag or are we back? Wait, are we back? Okay, let me unplug it and plug it again. Wait.
You know? And so he just like...
Okay, we're gonna add it back. I'm gonna try to fix it. Just listen to the sound of my voice. Oh shit, I closed the wrong thing. Listen to the sound of my voice. It will be fine. Can you hear me? We will be fine, fine, fine. Fine all the time. Alright. Oh my god, this webcam sucks.
Oh wow, she just got $30,000 in her account. She almost had a heart attack on it.
Okay.
Yeah, she almost literally had a heart attack. She was like, she was left speechless. She was like...
No, I can't see.
Which is expensive.
Okay, wait.
And then there's her husband.
Alright, there must be an effect I could do to fix this. Alright, we're going back in. We're going back in. This doesn't work. I can't believe this webcam cannot handle outside stuff. Alright. Yeah, we're back. Honestly, this webcam is so bad. I'm gonna connect to my phone. Alright, we are gonna... Ugh. We're gonna fix it. We are going to fix it. We are going to fix it. I have a solution, no problem. Shit, the only problem is I can't log into my Discord. Alright, we're gonna fix this. I have an idea. Do you get compensation for going blind? I am sorry about that. Okay. I'm gonna try to Zoom call off of my phone. This poor webcam just can't handle the Mexican sun. Host a meeting with video on... Shoot, I'm not signed into anything on here. So I'm gonna have to... Oh god, it's so cold. Why is it so cold all the time? And my phone isn't getting text messages, so I'm locked out of everything. It's a great time. I'm really having a good time. Thank you, whoever subscribed. Give me a second. You didn't Mexican sun was equivalent to a nuke. Okay, I need to confirm this is my account. We're gonna get it working, and this is gonna fix it. Get a code sent to your email. We're doing it. Is it cold? Honestly, it is. Okay. Code is being sent to my email. We are logging in. We are logging in. She's in the shade. No, we're gonna find it. Okay, come on, little guy. I need you to work. Just one time. Can you work? Can you work? Can you work? Can you work? Work. It's gonna be okay. Cause we're positive, yeah. We're gonna be okay. Cause we're positive, yeah. Ba 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 da. Para bailar la bamba se necesita una poca de gracia. Una poca de gracia para mí, para ti. Y arriba, arriba. Oh shit, I forgot that this is the fake Facebook account that I made. That's fine, it doesn't matter. Don't ask why I made a fake Facebook account. She deserved it. No, I'm fine. I wasn't catfishing, by the way. Out of nowhere, Bamba appears. I know. Okay, launch meeting. I'm making it happen. Launch meeting. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. It's so slow, but it is gonna work. It's better to be slow than to never show up. It's better late than never. We're having a good time. Oh, Morton, that is so nice. I actually did see that. Thank you for writing it out. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm still fixing my computer, and I only have one screen, by the way. It was you who subbed. Thank you so much, Walsh. I really appreciate it. Poker last night with the poker guys was awesome. I'm so grateful to have been here, to have been invited. Nothing but gratitude to be here, honestly. Okay. Alright, I'm inviting myself to a Zoom call, and I'm going to show you guys that it is honestly just the webcam that isn't working because I have this set up. Okay, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I make it work. It's almost fixed. Almost fixed. Wow, cannot log into Discord, but no problem. I work around. No problem. No problem. I go. I take chat. We have good time. Thank you, Hogwartino and Check Race Vlogs. I really appreciate you. It's good to see you. I mean, you were from the poker community. Is there a collab with Levy anytime soon? I don't think we have anything planned in the near future. Okay. Alright. I'm logging on to Zoom. We're fixing the camera. We're going outside, and then we're going to do another poker practice game. Thank you, Kinetic Kitty. Appreciate it. Mexico is awesome. Mexico is really nice. I mean, but then again, I've been to Mexico before. Yay, it works. Haha! I need to be allowed into my own Zoom meeting, but we are making this shit happen. Admit? Alright. Got it. Okay.
Recording in progress.
Alright. Okay. Meowsatong! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the 5 subs. I really appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Meow. That is so nice of you. Feels good, man. It does feel good. It does feel good. Okay. Hang on. Alright, we're gonna try to go on an adventure. I think I got it on my camera. Meowsatong, you're awesome. Thank you. You're a degen gambler? I know. Oh no! It's doing that annoying thing. That's okay, I have a solution for that too. No problem, we have solution. Alright. Okay, chat is gonna be scuffed for just a second. Just a second. Okay? Just a second of scuffness for a long reward. Okay? We're gonna have to display capture this. I know what you're thinking. Alexandra, my eyes are burning. Why are you doing this to me? But you know what? You expected this. You know I can't do any better than Scuffed. Scuffed is our brand. Scuffed is the code that we live by. Scuffed is the code that we'll die by. Embrace the scuffness. Enjoy life with the roughness. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay? Alright. Boom. Alright, is this working? Do we have a camera? Do we have something that is working? I think so. Can somebody say we do? Aha! Yes, well, I fixed the problem. We have a camera. We have the light. Oh, actually my iPhone can't handle this. Or I lost it. Okay, I'll stand and turn off the phone. I can put it on the tripod. We're gonna be right back. Hello, neighbors. Nice to meet you, neighbors. Oh, you can't hear me, yeah. Yeah, now you can hear me? Oh, can you hear me though? Sorry, 1 second. Test. Oh, you can. Oh, that's great. Oh, wait. No, you can hear my mic. You can hear my mic. That's what's happening. So we're gonna turn the mic off once. Alright, it doesn't work. I give up. Oh. Fuck. Okay. I know you hear it now because I turned on my mic. Yeah, it's too hard to do this. I think I either stream off my phone or I stream off of here. I know it's working, but it's only working because it's off of my mic. So, give me a second. I can't do anything fancy. I can't do anything fancy. And it is so freaking windy. And it is so sunny. I need to close off the Zoom. I tried to do fancy shit and it didn't work. Stop converting. I didn't even want Zoom to record it. Okay. I did unmute my phone Zoom. I obviously unmuted my phone Zoom. That had nothing to do with it. Like, that's the most basic thing, you know? Okay. That's the most basic thing. I obviously did it. It just was not working. Ugh. Honestly, you know, people make fun of being a scuff streamer and stuff, but it's actually harder than it looks. Because everything always breaks. And Wi-Fi around the world doesn't work great. Oh, all right, that's fine. We're back in the room. We're back in the room. We're gonna play a poker game soon. The audio is also on vacation. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it is. And it's so windy outside, but at least I have this nice view. At least I have this nice view. Get an OBS. Let me close it though, because it is too windy outside. Huh. It's so windy here. You know what? I would like to make a coffee. I would like to make a coffee. Or is that too much caffeine? I think I've already had caffeine today. I think I've already had caffeine. Ooh, a cookie. They left me a cookie. I'm gonna smell it first. What? Well, I was gonna fast, but the maid left me a cookie, so I'm gonna eat it. I mean, it's rude of me not to eat it. If I'm being polite, I'm not breaking my diet. Thanks, Big Bad Boris. I appreciate it. They don't charge for the cookie. Thanks. They just left it by my bed. There's another one. There's another one right by my bed. I show you. You know what? We're just fucking traveling around the hotel room since we can't leave it. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is heavy. It's fine. We're getting our second workout for the day. We're carrying this. Okay. So, see, we got the cookie right here. You love me a little cookie in a little bag. It's a good time, honestly. Oh, it's a good time. Oh, they left me two because, well, they probably see a room like this and they think there's two people, but it's just me. I might as well eat this one too. Look, I'm using my brain. I need sugar, okay? My mom said if I use my brain, I could eat a cookie. And I also ran this morning. I only ran for 20 minutes, but I ran like, 2.5 miles. And that's the two cookies. Huh. Yeah. Okay, what is a copium meme? Can you guys explain? It's like a sugar cookie with coconut, by the way. 100 crunches for each cookie? That's not nice. I guess we could exercise. We could do a workout before the poker game. Copium means you're excusing your mistake? Really? Thanks, 8-Style Poker. Please don't get cookie addiction. I have a cookie addiction. Cope with loss or failure. Oh. Are you guys calling me a failure? You know what I've always wanted to do? This is a big bet. We can use it for gymnastics. I used to do it as a kid. You know what I mean? Like a little mat. We can just do a gymnastics workout. We're gonna work off the cookies. We're gonna work off the cookies. Okay. Alright. Opa. Alright. It's not gonna be sexy, by the way. It's just gonna be fun. Oh, all right. Ready? Okay, wait, let's get some music. I'll put some non-DMCA music. One second. Where is it? Huh? Okay. Wow, I just turned into a 4-year-old. God damn. Do you guys think I can do a front flip? We're gonna find out. Hang on. I need my leggings. Because otherwise I'm gonna break my pants. We're gonna do a flip. Shoot. Never mind. I cannot find it. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're gonna start with a roll. Okay. Alright. Okay. Are we gonna fall? No, we're not. We're not gonna break the bed. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's fine, we're just waiting. I need a little bit more air. We can do it. Ready? Okay. What? No, I got scared. Okay. I need height. What? Okay, we're gonna start small. We're gonna start by just rolling. Okay, good. We're gonna practice roll. Wait. What? We're gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. Okay, we're gonna get the flip. And then we're gonna go back to poker. Alright. Oh, okay. Again. Okay. Let's maybe start with like a handspring. Let's try something like... Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm getting dizzy, Chad. I'm getting a little bit dizzy. Oh man. Guys, this is a tight top. It's not gonna fall. Relax. I will hurt myself. No, we're gonna do it. Go to the room and ask people for their cookies. We're not going to steal other people's cookies. Let's put 2 sugar cookies in her room and let's see what happens. The cookies were fine, chat. I feel fine. Does anybody else want some coffee? I would like some coffee. Let's get some coffee. Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna make some coffee. I think coffee is what we really needed. Where's my coffee? Oh. Coffee time. I've already had 2, but it's never enough. It is never enough. Coffee. We need water. I'm not doing a shower stream, by the way. Unless I was wearing clothes. And if it was for charity, then I would do it. Okay, so how do I use this coffee machine? I keep forgetting. Ah, yes. Open here. And you put this in. Then you close it. And we put the coffee cup in. And then we... Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. You know what I find weird? As you get older, you get less weird. And being weird becomes less okay. And you lose a lot of that childish fun. That kind of innocent fun that doesn't hurt anybody but just puts, you know, a little lightheartedness into the world. I mean, I'm kind of like oh, sorry. Yeah, it's the coffee. I'll protect you. I'll protect you from the coffee. I moved you away, chat. You're welcome. That's how much I care. Look, coffee. Oh yeah. Pour me in, baby. Look at that. Oh, fill me up. Nice coffee cup. This feels really nice. So much caffeine. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. It's gonna take a while. No, that's fine. Just take your time. Oh, that's really nice of you to say, espresso machine. Oh, you're very welcome, cup. Honestly, you're a really nice cup. You're a lot nicer than that other cup over there. Yeah, I'm talking about you, bucko. Ah, that's so nice of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Alright, we're done. Okay. Alright, we're good. We got our coffee. Honestly, maybe I didn't need more caffeine, but I always like more caffeine. I always like more caffeine. Who gets high drinking coffee? We're just enjoying our coffee. What do you mean? Oh shit, it's hot. Oh, I'm gonna burn myself. Mom was gonna burn herself. Why are you like this? Honestly, I have no idea. I've always been a little bit weird. I remember somebody did, look me in the eyes before and they're like, why are you the way you are? And I think it was supposed to be insulting. But, yeah. Yeah, no, being a child when you're older is fun. Okay, can we pour it into the other one? Because it's just, this one's gonna overflow. I like putting a little bit of water in my coffee. Oh, fuck. No, that was, yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm gonna clean it up. Honestly, I thought I could do it. I really did. One second. I didn't. Usually I could pour it into the same cup, but I have to be more focused. It's fine. I cleaned it. Alright, so I need a bit of water because it's too hot for me to drink. Does anybody else put water in their coffee? Floor coffee? It's fine, Copium. Here we go. Yo, DSP, thank you again. Do it over the sink? Yeah, I know. I didn't want to move the laptop. It was too much work. Okay, we have our coffee cups now. Why don't you make it into an espresso? We made it, guys, it's watered down coffee. It's tasty. Oh yeah. Wait, do we have any milk? I don't think I have milk, or I would have put it in. I'm not weird, but there's no milk. Is that water? No, it's coffee and water and both. Thanks, Sharvik. I appreciate it. This is the single life Alex again. Drinks from the... Yeah, I mean, look. I'm single. I'm here alone. Nobody is judging except for the viewers. I need to stop doing that. Copa. We're gonna play poker soon. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a great time. One girl, 2 cups. Pepe laugh. Yeah, that's like the sad version of the original. Actually, the original was pretty disgusting too. Honestly, at this point, I think finding you a significant other would be a great improvement to stream. Wow, Vila. What do you mean? No. I think... Also, if I did have a significant other, and let's say it wasn't somebody who was a public personality, well, I think it'd be weird to merge business and pleasure, you know? It would be weird. It would be weird. You're in Cabo and you're sitting in your hotel room. Yes, that's how much I prioritize hanging out with chat over other things. I haven't streamed in a while, and I wanted to stream more than I wanted to explore Cabo. So, yeah, there's the truth. Let me move this back so I can bring my coffee, and then we're going to prepare the games. Okay. Opa! Okay, alright, no problem. No problem, we come right back. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Okay. Okay. Alright. Vila says, just date an Instagram model. Good expansion. Well, Vila, I'd first have to find the Instagram model. Second of all, like, models, you know, either like other models or people who are very rich, of which, you know, I happen to be neither, so. Yeah. Maybe a TikToker then, but TikTokers care about clout, and the kind of clout I have wouldn't pass on, you know? So, you're like half of both. Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't need, you can't be half of both. You have to be a little bit of both. A YouTuber. Honestly, no, I don't really care about the profession who my significant, like if I have a significant other, that's not as important. A poker YouTuber? Very funny. What would be the worst case scenario for a mate? I actually... Sorry. I don't usually lick the side of the cup unless I'm alone, and for a second I thought I was alone. Yeah, no, I know, that was disgusting. I'm sorry, I forgot there was an audience. I literally forgot you guys were here. No, my bad. Yeah, no, I know, that was, yeah, sorry. Gonna be 8 to 10 minutes late. Yeah, no problem. Whenever is good. I will send you a Zoom link. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna be we're gonna be practicing poker soon, actually. Yeah, honestly, everybody does weird things alone. Everybody does weird things alone. We won't tell anybody? Are you sure? Are you sure you won't tell anybody? I actually can't tell if I'm weird or if people are just memeing. Because what is weird but a comparison to your own perspective, right? And most people would find somebody else who's different from them weird. And the internet is really making it so people can get weirder and find their niches. You are weird compared to general population, though. Why do you say that, my lovely assistant and day-to-day manager, Vila? Why do you say that I'm weird? Answer very carefully, by the way. Why do you think I'm weird, Vila? I'm waiting. Oh shoot, let me get something for this to make it a little higher. Where to start? I was measuring on this. Okay. Opa. Alright. Okay. Here we go. No problem. Big, heavy, big boy laptop. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright. We close everything. Oh man. Okay. It's better. Vila has left the chat. Isn't weird just a term we use to apply to people who express themselves honestly? I mean, yeah, I can't believe Vila is trying to work for my friend. I would have been really mad. I mean, Vila is already being poached. It's very difficult. No, but that's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, I think everybody is weird when they're alone. And part of being a streamer, you just, at some point, just you're being yourself on camera. I mean, yeah. What do I think I'll buy with that 20K I won? Honestly, nothing. Like if you think about it, and you think about taxes, like what's gonna be left at the end? 12K, maybe. So like let's say 12K after taxes. 12K, I'll probably use it for like an angel investment because that's something I've gotten into. So now that I'm getting into angel investing and it's really early, I imagine I'm going to lose like 80% of my first checks, but I'm treating it as a learning process. So what am I going to learn? What am I going to use the 12K on? I'm going to use it on education. I'm going to use it on learning in my 20s and then earning in my 30s. Who is knocking? Hello? Housekeeping?
Housekeeping service?
Can you come at 8 p.m.?
What?
Is it one second. Do you mind coming un poquito más tarde a las 8 si se puede?
¿Cómo a qué hora nos podemos ocupar?
¿Perdón?
¿En la tarde, Guta?
En la tarde, sí.
Ok, sí, está bien.
Muchas gracias. Yeah, you guys, you can come at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. because that's when the dinner is. That's when the dinner is. Also, when the front desk called me and they said what time, oh my god, there's someone really attractive who just walked by and I'm lurking, but he doesn't know I'm lurking. Okay. All right. Now he's just standing there. Like, out seeking into the world. I can't show you because it's an invasion of privacy. He is shirtless, so, you know, we see what's going on here. He's, I'll describe him to you. He's wearing joggers and Nike, so it looks like he just came out of a workout and is looking out into the world. Oh, okay, he left. That's fine. Alright. Am I making this up? Honestly, I could be. You'll never know because I have such a good poker face. Your hair looks really cool. First of all, thank you so much. It's actually extremely sweaty, and I couldn't wear it down because the lower layers were starting to frizz up from my sweat, but the layers on top were still styled because of the gym. Who keeps coming into my room? Hello? Hola. Por favor, no mátame. It's fine. Okay, let's prepare for the... Oh my god, maybe it's him! Woohoo! Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was a joke. It was a joke. I didn't actually believe chat. It was a joke. It was a joke. But imagine if it was. That would be such a romantic love story. I saw him from my window. He didn't see me, but he knew. There was the law of attraction. He found himself being pulled in to knock on a certain hotel room. The lonely bath for one would soon become a romantic bath for two. Yeah. Okay, can the one person in chat who's spamming you have coffee on your cheek stop? This is a beauty mark, sir. And honestly, I understand that you're confused because there was my dad's friend who had known me for 6 years. And one day in the car, he goes, "You know, Alexandra, you have a little piece of chocolate on your face." And I'm like, "Radu, that's a mole." And he's like, "Oh?" And then I felt kind of embarrassed. He felt kind of embarrassed. I was like, "Yeah, man, it's a permanent piece of chocolate. You know, sometimes I feel like snacking and I'm just like, yeah." No, I was actually pretty insecure about it growing up. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it was Radu. It was Radu. Yeah. Honestly, like, this is the reason why I'm so... Oh, he's back! Ah! Be cool! He can't even see you! Poker face! Oh! Did I do the poker face? Did I do the poker face? Did I do the poker face? No? Okay. Act natural. Act natural. Literally more down bad than Twitch. Vila! I have this fucking bed behind me, okay? Do you know what it's like going to sleep alone and pretending the pillow is somebody? Not fun, okay? Although, you know, I will say the pillow is a very nice cuddler and we have some good times. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, I think Mike is ready. One of my friends, I was like, "Hey, what are you up to?" She's also here, and she's like, "I'm getting wasted." Honestly, sounds like a great time. Maybe I'll join later. Sounds like a great time, lol. Enjoy your vacation. I am still streaming. Vila, stop trying to get... Look, you wouldn't last a week working as Lucy's assistant, okay? You think I'm cutthroat? Good luck working for a tech billionaire, buddy. She will eat you up alive. You may not like everything that goes on with the Bota's live channel, but there are harder bosses than me. Guys, I'm not really that down bad. Poker face. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Copium. Oh fuck. I'm still in my room going to play a game versus Timex soon. You wanna say hi to him? You're welcome. Okay. Kenho, thank you so much. Don't you go on? I don't go on Tinder dates every other day. That's not true, actually. I think of myself as a modern romantic, you know? Very, You know what? Stop questioning me, please. This is really not nice. I'm gonna send... My hands are sweaty. How did my hands get so sweaty? I've literally been standing inside. I think I need to watch my hands. Thirst and dating are two different things. Well, I like to remind myself that if I'm ever thirsty, it is just my monkey brain, and my monkey brain is a distraction from what I should really be focusing on. But then the other time, I'm like, Alex, you're 25. Like, how many more hot years do you have? And hot relative to my life, right? I'm like, not that many. And then my brain's like, maybe it's time to be a slut. And then my brain's like, oh, but no, I'm a romantic. And then my brain's like, do it, you whore. And then it's like, no. And that's how it ends. And that's how it ends. And that's the internal struggle. That's the internal struggle. Oh my god. That's what it's like to live inside my brain. That's what it's like, okay? It's not. Maybe you should cut back on the coffee game. Hi Robert. Oh no, Robert Hess is here. Go Alexandra, win poker. Not sure what this internal dialogue is, but hey, you do you. Hello, Robert Hess. We're just, we're just joking. I've just been joking because I did lose a bet with chat where I had to do stand up, so I was just practicing poking fun at the most sad parts of my life. But it's all a joke. We're having a great time. And we're gonna actually train poker soon. Let me send Timex a Zoom link. Let me do that. Let me send it to him now. Yeah. You should stop speaking everything that you think. Oh, yeah, maybe. Does that... Look, what I should do and what I do are two very different things. Oh no. Is this even gonna work? I need headphones. Actually. Okay, let me get headphones. Where are my headphones? I do not know, because my room is a mess, but I'm on the workcation, so it is okay. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling like a villain, baby. You know my favorite? Do you guys... Omid, he's a national master. He's a chess streamer, and he has this expression where he's always like, "What it do, baby?" And I can't impersonate him, but it's just such a fun expression. Okay, let's see if I can hear. I think we're gonna have to do voice chat with him. I think I'm just gonna ask him if he can Discord call, and then if we could play online. Actually, can we WhatsApp call? And I'll just send you a poker invite call, and I'll send you a poker link. I'm on one screen and it's tricky. Thank you, Wops. Why are those jeans ripped to pieces? It's called fashion, Dornabur. It's called fashion. Not many people understand it. Also, I feel like the people who make that joke do not deviate with their fashion style, which means that you probably dress very vanilla. So, nobody really thinks it's terrible, but nobody really thinks it's awesome. And I'd rather be a flavor that a lot of people really love and, a lot of people really hate than just vanilla. So that's why we're dressing better now. I'm not a safe dresser anymore. I've been upping my game. I wore these pants that had like 60 little ties the other day, and I was like, yeah, I'm really deviating past my comfort zone, and I felt good. Vanilla is loved by many, but is vanilla people's top choice? Like, how many people have vanilla as their favorite ice cream flavor? You can have any flavor in the world, and you pick vanilla? Oh, it's statistically studied? What are the results? As a permanent t-shirt wearer, I feel permanently attacked. Robert, I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking the person who's making fun of my ripped jeans. And I'm explaining my fashion decisions. Oh my gosh, Pandalash, thank you so much for gifting. I really appreciate it. If you guys have been enjoying this kind of crazy stream and you have Twitch Prime, I would really appreciate if you use your Twitch Prime. Co-stream with Stocky? Dude, I'd be down to co-stream with Stocky again. He's a ruthless businessman who uses everything he has to, get more viewers, and that's something I could learn from. Thank you, Bump His Bees and Jump His Joe. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kano! Thank you for the 5 subs! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Invite him onto your podcast. So for those of you who don't know, I just launched a podcast. We're going to have an episode every 2 weeks, Command Podcast. It's about Ethereum. It's educational. And I'm doing it with one of my friends who has been an Ethereum developer for the last 5 years, and he's also very well spoken. I'm basically learning from him, and I've been doing this for a while now. He was one of the people who first told me about it in 2016. It's educational, kind of like NPR, not really working with sponsors because, there's already so much scamminess in the space, so we don't want to have conflicting interests. But yeah, check it out if you guys want to learn about it. But anyway, the point is I don't really want to bring guests at the start because I want to make sure we can do a good job as co-hosts first, and then later on, maybe open it up. It's honestly just about learning about Ethereum, about blockchain technology, about different crypto assets. It's basically for people who are non-technical and who have heard about it to be able to learn more in a way that's easy to understand and not super boring. We're going to talk about other things as well, but Ethereum is going to be the main focus because it's the blockchain that I have found the most interesting and also the one that he spends most of his time on. But for example, a lot of people have been talking about Cardano, so maybe that's something we'll bring up on next week's episode. What's with the left side of your screen? Yeah, it didn't fit. It didn't fit. Where can you find the podcast? Do Command Podcast in our chat, and we have links. I mean, it's honestly interesting. It's just interesting. It's just interesting. We're not trying. Who's the guy near the coffee machine? There's nobody there, I know. When is Papa Bota's trivia? Did you like Papa Bota's trivia, or is that his alt? Sure, anything works. Okay. Call me whenever you're ready. Let me set up Poker Now. PokerNow.club. PokerNow.club. Let me just get to send him a link. Oh, he's calling. Okay. Hi, Mike.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well. How are you doing?
Pretty decent. So am I supposed to download an app or go to a website? website or?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a website link that is really easy to use. Just because all you have to do is just put it into your browser.
All right, nice. Simple enough.
Yeah, and also Dan said that you could potentially help. Basically, what he recommended I get the most practice in. I know, I'm sorry. Pressure. But what he said would be the most helpful is if I practice when there's, like the very big blinds, because that isn't something that I've gotten the most experience with.
Sure, yeah.
So if you have recommendations for how to set it up in terms of how many chips we have and what the blinds are, that would be really helpful.
Yeah, maybe do something like start with each 20 times the big blind, like 1,000 chips, 25, 50 blinds, or something like that might be a decent way to do it.
Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna send you the link right now.
Sure.
Are you making popcorn?
No, does it sound like that?
It does sound like you're making popcorn. I feel like you're just ready to be entertained as you beat me.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see, I can take my headphones off and try to figure out what that might be.
Okay, sounds good. And I'm gonna send you the link.
I have no idea what's making that sound. Yeah, let me know when you send the link.
It's still crackling.
Okay,
Your Geiger counter is going wild.
yeah, I don't really know what to do about that. Sorry, is it rough for listeners or?
Not just for listeners, but for me too. I feel like unless you're trying to do this so that you practice me training in a tough environment, is that the case?
Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. Let me see about plugging in this other mic. Maybe this would work. Give me a second. I think
Yeah.
this is the right thing for plugging this in. I can use this forever. Is that right? No, that's not gonna be right. Fucking cords around. Is that the right thing? Nope. We might be. Oh, this is
If this is maybe could you try worst case speakerphone, or is that going to disturb other people in your house?
Yeah, I could probably do that. Let me think of how to. Yeah, let me call you on my phone, I suppose, and see if that's
Okay,
better.
yeah, sounds good.
Cool.
All right, guys, we're going to fix the audio. We are going to fix it. Okay, let's try this. Hello?
Hey, is that any better?
Oh my god, so much better.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, this is great. Okay. Also, thanks for being down to do a practice game. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I figured after me beating you at your game, I should give you a chance for some revenge.
Yeah, that's true. And at some point, we're gonna need to revenge the blitz match with fair odds. Every time I play poker people
All right,
in
yeah,
chess,
that's reasonable.
I never get good odds.
You wanna? If we're betting on this, I can lay some good odds here.
Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's do it. Let's bet. What are you thinking?
Good question.
Wait, is that like when
the format? Do blinds go up? Or
I have a question. Is this like when the devil says they have a good deal for you and it's never a good deal?
No. I basically I would want to do fair odds. So do you want to just each start with 20 big blinds? And
yes.
And then do the blinds go up on this site, or how does that work?
Yeah, I can manually change them, like pause it and manually change it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine to do either blind increase or no blind. Like, if we only start with 20 big blinds, it's pretty short stack. We could do 20 big blinds, and I give you 1.5 to 1 or something.
I 1.5 to 1.
Yeah.
What about 0.5 to 1.5?
So 3 to 1?
Yeah.
3 to 1 in poker is quite a bit.
Yeah, but that's what I was told the heads up odds are about. Like I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, let's go 3 to 1 on the first one and see from there. I think this is pretty favorable for you, but I'll try my best.
Well, what if we play like $10 and $30? Nothing crazy, just something. Unless
let's do it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Sounds also any mods, can you guys change the title of the stream? That would be great. Okay, your Mike. That's the name you put in, right? You didn't put anything in.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you 1,000. I'm gonna approve. Also, I'm gonna be kind of quiet. I usually try to be entertaining, but I'm actually gonna treat this as a poker game.
All right.
Wait. Why can't I sit down at my own table?
Weird.
Oh no, I can. Sit. Also, don't lurk on my stream. I trust you.
All right, yeah, I won't.
And let
Oh,
me.
yeah, you've got no delay.
Yeah. So you said I should make the blinds 50 and 25, right?
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable.
Okay.
If you want to, high blinds.
Yeah. I do want high blinds. Okay.
All right.
And also, is it okay if I mean, we are playing for $10 and $30, but is it okay if I sometimes pause and ask after okay, no.
Yeah. No, it's definitely I'm not out. Time, even though the Bitcoin price is down, times aren't so tough that I need to push every edge here.
No, I know, but I just wanted. It's not. Look, you're gonna buy a castle. I know this doesn't matter to you, but I just wanted to feel fair. fair.
No, and ultimately it's preparation, so it's like, it's totally fine for you to ask what to do or etc. or ask questions after the answer. Totally fine by me.
Okay, perfect.
May as well get something out of this besides just my money.
Yeah, honestly, taking your money sounds great too after what you did to me in chess. Also, how much did I end up paying you? Like 1.6K or something absurd?
I would need to check. It was, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it was. Probably maybe either 800 or 1600. You did a lot of double or nothings.
Yeah, this is why I can't be allowed to gamble. I really go for the degen gambling. Okay.
Yeah, when I heard you were banning yourself from gambling, I figured it's time to take a little break from chess. If I knew you're back to gambling, I would have been working harder on my chess game.
Honestly, if you want to do a high stakes game soon, I'm down. Also,
right.
You and Joey are friends, right?
Pardon me?
You and Joey Ingram, you guys are friends.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
I had
he's gonna
mean tweets of him or anything.
Did you say something mean to him?
Oh, no, I'm saying, did I have mean tweet? I wasn't sure what the context
Oh,
was.
I think he's gonna come say hello to you.
Oh, awesome.
At some
Sounds
point.
Good.
Okay. All right. I'm updating it. We are getting started. All right. Good luck, Mike.
Good luck.
You're gonna need it. No, just kidding. I was told not to talk by Dan because apparently I really have tells.
You have tells.
That's what I've been told. Mike, what the hell?
Cooler.
I hate you so much.
This is my least favorite hand. Okay, not anymore.
Oh my god.
Man, I thought Dan was a better coach.
Okay, well, I had to call that, right?
Yeah. It was nice playing with you. I hope the rest of the stream goes well, and it was a good chat.
Shut up, Mike! Shut up! That's so mean. Okay, but I had to call that.
1-0.
I had to call that, right?
Yeah, no, that's super standard. Like that's just like a crazy cooler.
Okay. So also in the tournament, if somebody all-ins me and they're a pro and I have a hand like that, should I call or should I assume that they're only doing it if they have something good?
For sure, call. Like if I were in your shoes, I would call with like king jack kind of thing. Like ace jack is way more than good enough. That's just that was very fortunate for me to get dealt such a cooler.
Okay, I'm gonna be like an accountant and I'm gonna write my budget down. I owe Mike $10. All right. Okay, good luck, Mike.
Oh wow, big raise. All right, I'll fold that one.
Good. I was gonna say something, but I gotta keep my poker face, you know?
You had a bad hand.
I don't know. Did I?
I'm not sure. Can you still hear me? I just put headphones on.
Yeah, I can hear you. You sound a little bit more muffled now.
All right. Is it workable or
Yeah, it's doable.
what is going on here?
Although I think it was a little bit better before.
Let's see if I can. Is holding like that any good or no? Man, what am I supposed to do here? I played this hand so bad. This is so bad.
Fuck, you called. Okay, so I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna explain what I did, and I know it's probably dumb, but Dan told me that at the river, I should either play hands that are really bad or hands that are really good. So I think I maybe should have bet more if I was gonna try to bluff you. And you had a 4-10 also.
Yeah, so I basically what Dan's saying is right. That betting big and small. The thing that kind of I suppose tipped it off to me, I suppose, was that most of the strong hands that you would want to bet there, you likely would have wanted to bet the turn as well.
Mm-hmm.
So say you had followed up on the turn and then river, I definitely would have folded that hand.
Mm-hmm.
But when you went bet and flop, check the turn, bet the river, I just thought that with so many middling cards, like there's no cards between queen and 5 on the board, I thought there's a lot of kind of random garbage you could have there, and that a lot of your strong hands, if you had a king or you had 2 diamonds, you likely would have bet the turn as well. So that was my logic for calling there.
Okay.
In the end.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
So
All
yeah,
right.
I think the bet's pretty reasonable. Like the concept's right. Queen 3 might be a little bit strong to be bluffing, but
Mm-hmm.
it's the right idea, but it kind of yeah, exactly.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so now I have less than 5 big blinds, so I guess this is when I have to start playing aggressively, right?
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to like a lot of if you're raising, it's usually and or always all in. Oh man, I actually have a hand where I don't know what to do here. Oh man, I'm so removed from poker.
What do you have? It's not
I
like
have a queen 7 offsuit.
interesting.
Kind of right. You said that's interesting. Oh, you probably have something bad. All right, helpful.
I had a queen. I had an ace.
You had an ace. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, 4-5. Should I have gone all in?
Well, I folded.
No, but
so
if you would have checked, if you would have limped, should I have gone all in?
So 8 big blind poker is definitely something where I'm sure computers have really changed how this is played. I would guess you're supposed to go all in there, but this is really me out of my element, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the type of hand where you want to be going all in there.
Okay.
But I could be horribly wrong.
Got it.
A lot of these kind of low suited cards, it's nice if you can get me to fold. Like, say I have a 9 and a 6 or something like that, 8 and a 7. It's like a lot of those hands are better than your 5-4 suited, but I would then be folding to an all in. So I think that, and then if I have a trap, if I have jacks again, 5-4 suited at least has some chance of getting lucky. So I think it's kind of reasonable.
That makes sense. And in a situation like this, so I have 4-9 offsuit. I mean, there's no point trying to bluff here, right? Or is there? I know if I'm checking, you can kind of tell if I haven't gone all in that I don't have a good hand.
Yeah, so I guess this board I guess is interesting as far as short stack poker. Like, this is something where even though computers have changed how it's played, I could still give decent commentary on this. Is that in these limped pots? So most likely, if I had an ace, I'd be going all in. And if you had pre-flop, and if you had an ace, you'd basically definitely be going all in pre-flop.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as we see a flop on an ace king X board with 8 to 10 big blinds, we can be, it's really difficult for you to have an ace then. And then even with a decent king, like a lot of your kings, you would want to be going all in with as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, when it's much easier for me to have a good king, like if I have like a king 9 or something, it's almost unbeatable against your hand.
Yeah.
So if you raise, if you're raised, it's almost like you're just saying you have like king 3 or pocket aces kind of thing. Like, there aren't that many hands you have. All this is you want to keep your hands out of call.
Sorry, I thought I heard a knock. I was still listening though. Oh my god, you are killing me. This is rough. I can't believe you got a 10.
Lucky. And then with the queen 7, that's a good all in. In your tournament, are people allowed to use like all in and fold charts or no?
No.
Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure what the rules are there.
Okay, you are up $20, Mike. But
all right.
If I beat you, I'm gonna be up 10.
Yeah, the 3-1 odds in heads up sit and goes are it's a decent head start.
I mean, it seems fair so far.
I still like your side on this, but I'm gonna do my best.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'll bankroll you again next time we have a chess game. So.
Perfect. That's what I need.
Okay, so here we go.
All right, give you some respect and fold.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Huh. So, this is actually something that I'm not used to because, in the basically Dan would always tell me that you should always raise, not check. But he also said that the pros will probably do this against me. So, because it switches the strategy up a little bit. In which situations should I check here, and in which should I raise?
Yeah. So basically, again, like this format's not my specialty, and when I have played this format, it was all kind of pre-computer era, so my thoughts are probably pretty outdated. But basically, what you should, on average, be sort of thinking is that the deeper that stacks get, the more that you want kind of a blend of decent hands, and the shorter the stacks get, the more that you want polarized hands. So it's like, let's say we have 20 big blinds. Let's say there's only 13 or 14. I think at that point you want to be raising good hands and bad hands. 20 is kind of a mixture. And then if it's 100 big blinds or whatnot, you want to be raising mostly somewhat coordinated hands. So if I were in your shoes, I would be raising hands that are pretty good, kind of like a top 15, top 20% of hands. And then also some like really garbage hands, like maybe my some mixture of bottom 25% hands. I think that, because basically a lot of, like when I'm limping in here, I'm going to have a lot of just average cards or a lot of below average cards.
Mm-hmm.
And what you kind of want, I think what you somewhat want to be doing is using your even worse cards to bluff out my below average cards.
Okay.
So, if you have like a 5-3 offsuit here or something, like, and I would be raising that. I don't know that that's right in this era.
But that is the approach I would take at 20 big blinds is raising, good stuff, like stuff that you're, likely calling it all in with, or at least considering calling it all in, hands where you expect to have the best hand, and then hands where even if I have a bad hand, you often expect to have the worst hand. Is
Got
kind
it.
of how I would mix it.
Okay, so very polarized hands, very good or very bad.
Yeah, and when I say very good, they don't need to be like I'm playing probably 90% of hands here, 85%, so they don't need to be very good. Like a 80th percentile hand is still pretty good in this context, kind of thing. Like if you have like queen 10 or things like that.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
This feels like you're bluffing, but I think you've got the best hand. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second here. So I actually had queen 3. I ended up with a full house, which was very lucky.
Oh shit.
I'm glad you thought I was bluffing. So I basically, even though I had a good hand, you were the aggressor, so I was checking since you had the initiative. I think that's something that Dan told me to do as well. When there was 7-2-2 and you called 50, was it correct for me to call?
You had queen 2 or queen 3?
Queen 3. So I didn't have anything yet, but yeah.
It would be close. I would guess you aren't supposed to, but I'm not sure because it's probably a fairly close spot overall, where you likely want to have some strategy. Like if both your cards are higher than 7, you probably want to be calling. Like something like an 8-9 is in a lot of ways better than a queen 3, I think, because you have 6 cards that give you better than a 7, as opposed to queen 3 only has 3 cards. So I think, and then it's super disguised if like an 8 or a 9 or something like that were to come out on the board. And then also the queen 3 falls into a category of hand where it's going to be tough for us to get to a showdown where you just win with a queen high. I think something like, again, I might be wrong with this. I think there's probably a threshold like queen 8 easy call, queen 6 likely call. Like I'm guessing queen 3 is marginal, but I know you made the comment that Dan said the most important thing to do is don't fold too much. So like calling something marginal like queen 3 there, I think is better than folding too much, if that makes sense.
Got it. Okay, calling is, but yeah, that's the other thing Dan told me, just to not play too passively.
Right, and then your bet on the end with the queen 3. Like when I check that turn, most likely I don't have a great hand, and you kind of know that. So it's like when you come out betting into me on the river, it's like that's like it's like me saying that I think you might be bluffing is because I think you could have queen 4, you could have queen 9, you could have jack 9. There's so many different cards you could have that don't involve a 2 or a 3 or a 7 kind of thing. So I think your bet on the end, I think, is definitely good there.
Was the amount good?
Pardon me?
Was the amount good, or should I have tried less?
If any, was the amount you bet was it
2/3 of the pot.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, you could even consider more. Like, there's definitely something to be said that I have a 3 more often than you have a 3, to where it wouldn't surprise me if good heads up players end up in this dynamic where they raise the river a lot if you're value betting too thin on the end. So maybe that ends up being decent bet size. I would almost default to going bigger rather than smaller.
Bigger. I just thought you were gonna fold for sure, and I thought this might make you think that I was bluffing but I guess if I was bluffing, I'd bet more to scare you off. So actually, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like I definitely thought you were likely bluffing. If I had an ace high here, I was calling all day, kind of thing.
That's what I was
You
trying
got
to do.
stuck a
Like, if
little
you
lucky.
had
I
an
had such
a
bad
hand
games.
that you thought I was bluffing, but that was decent enough, it was just cheap enough that you can call.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, there's a little bit to be said, especially when playing against pros, is that like if you get to a spot and you know you could easily be bluffing, like pros know that you can easily be bluffing, so like you can bet pretty big in spots. Like, like on the end there, if I don't know, if your normal size was 300 or 400, it's not as if, and you do that with good and bad hands. I don't think that is necessarily bad on this board. I do think if you mess around with bet sizing too much, you're like, the pros would be quite good at the mind games.
Yeah,
but
that's why I was just kind of trying. I was gonna try to keep it consistent.
Right. Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. Where it's like if you usually default to 3/4 pot or whatever it happens to be, that's a good defensive approach.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Also, there's a funny comment in my chat. Someone said, "I would fold quads if Mike looked at me," in terms of how intimidating you are.
Yeah, that was. I did a lot of staring in my day. That's for sure.
I raised first, right? So I didn't mess up the order.
Yeah, you raised.
Okay. I realized that I was doing the timing wrong again. That's something Dan told me to make sure that I'm actually taking my time, so I'm gonna fix that.
Yeah, no, it's good to make. Yeah, it's good to make sure. Like, if you could have an interesting decision, to kind of take a little time with all hands, because there's people, especially if you're playing someone good, people can really dial in.
Yeah,
on
I
what
mean,
types of hands you could have very quickly.
tomorrow I'm playing someone who's probably top 10 in the world at heads up, so.
Who are you playing?
Either let me get their names. I don't know their last names, but maybe you know them from playing in the tournament regardless. It's either gonna be Sam or Kevin, and I could look up their last names.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Kevin would be top 10 in the world. And then Sam doesn't specialize in this format, but he's one of the best in the world at his format, and probably somewhat used to this format.
Sam Greenwood
that's
or
not
Kevin
gonna be
Rabin-Shaw.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
not the best pronunciation, but
How do you pronounce it?
I think it's either Rabbit Chow or Rabbit Shaw.
Okay.
I should know because he's a friend of mine. I should know how to pronounce his
Wow,
last name
Mike.
better. I know. Yeah, it's written Rabbit Chow, but I think it's changed from a Russian last name, so I think it might be pronounced Rabbit Chow. I know that for getting it wrong.
Damn. Wow.
Jesus, that's a cool one.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I mean that is nothing you can do there.
No. Good hand, Mike.
Thank you.
Oh, my battery's low. I'm gonna plug in my PC.
Sure.
I started playing fast again. My bad.
It's okay. Can I type in bets or no?
Yeah. You could raise and type in the amount.
What? Oh man, I was trying to. Where do you type it in? Trying to type in a bet amount.
Yeah, it's the left button that you raise and then you change the amount.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Also, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I just checked because I had an okay hand, and then Dan said either extremes on the river I could try to bet, but this seemed more okay, so that's why I did that. Is there anything else you think I should have done differently?
Yeah, so I guess everything was fine. The one consideration is there's a decent candidate for a hand to raise over my limp.
Wait, when I should have re-raised when you put in 50?
Like say when it's pre-flop, when I limp in.
Yeah.
Yours would be a decent candidate because your hand is like bottom 12% or something, maybe bottom 10%. And it's not, and it's also somewhat coordinated where you can raise, and if the flop has 4-5, 4-6, 5-6 on it, like you have a little bit of coordination to where you have the board where just like walking off isn't so bad. So I think that what it's reasonable to talk to Dan about this is just raise that hand pre-flop because it puts hands like mine in an uncomfortable spot. Where I have
So
a hand.
Got it. So I should have re-raised you pre-flop.
Raised over the limp, and then post flop, I would have played the exact same in your shoes.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Hopefully, it all materializes in the game tomorrow. Although, I played fast again. You were being very aggressive here, sir. I don't like what you did. I had a queen 2 heart. I think I should have folded that.
Yeah, I think that's a good fold. I'd put it on the better types of hands that I would fold in your shoes. Where if you had a queen 5 of hearts, queen 6 of hearts, I'd probably call you all in your shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Because the one thing is. I'll explain that. It's something that's kind of notable to talk about, I suppose. Do you mind telling me just so I can talk over kind of want to adjust them?
Yes. Also, your mic got a lot harder to hear, whatever the switch was.
I moved away from my phone. Is it better now?
Yeah. Sorry, I was really trying to hear what you're saying, but it was hard.
Yes. Okay. So basically, So the normal way that people would play this sort of stack size 13 big blinds, like, anywhere from sort of 9 to low 20s kind of range, but especially in the mid part of that range, is most people will have a strategy where they do a fair bit of limping. I think some going all in, maybe in this era people don't go all in very much, and then also some raising. So it's like you have your groups of hands partitioned, or you have all your hands partitioned into several different groups.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're in a spot where you're either raising or folding, what that means is that you're going to be raising with a wider variety of hands than I would or than Dan would. So what that then means in my shoes is I should be re-raising a much wider hand than I would against someone who's limping with most of their hands. So for instance there, like I had, when you had the Queen 2 of Hearts, I had King 9 offsuit, which against a more polarized range is something that I'm not that confident going all in with, because when I get called, I'm going to be in rough shape, and when I make you fold, you're always going to have trash. Whereas when you have a hand like Queen 2 suited with King 9 offsuit, I'm pretty happy getting you to fold that.
Mm-hmm.
So what that means is and then if I have weaker hands, if I have a 5-3 suited or things like that, I would want to be going all in as well, because I know you'll have so many marginal hands. So what that means now is in your shoes, you kind of need to defend against my all-ins with a wider range of hands. Like if you have a Queen 7 suited or a Jack 9 offsuit or things like that, you'll need to kind of go more than other people would who may have just linked those hands in the first place. So that's not saying you'll be a total maniac or anything, but if you call all-ins with some kind of average, slightly above average hands, in that kind of low teens big blind range.
So was this a bad all in?
Pardon me?
So this was a
No,
bad.
so I'm going back to the queen two suited one. I'm saying that if you had let's say I raised queen six suited and someone went all in against me. I think queen six suited would be an easy fold.
Yeah.
But then if someone goes all in against you, I think that queen six suited would then be a call because you'll be raising so many hands.
Got it. So you think I should call queen six and above for all ins?
In that specific spot, that's a little arbitrary. Some other spots it'd be like queen nine suited and above, or things of that nature. And also, some people may play a very passive style, adjusting to yours. I don't know exactly, but if someone is playing a fairly aggressive style, it's kind of like the more you raise, the more hands you need to be willing to call area moves with.
Okay, that makes sense. So that you explained what happened the round before. What about this round? Should I have done anything differently?
Totally fine. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's the right way to play it. And I actually folded a better hand. I had a queen three offsuit. So my hand would be, I believe, a favorite over yours. So that's, that's perfect spot to knock a hand like mine out of the pot.
Got it. Okay. Man, I played quickly again. Okay. I'm going to fix this for future rounds. I'm actually going to count to 3 in my head at least first.
When you were a kid, did your chess coach ever tell you to sit on your hands to prevent
funny.
Piece too fast?
I was actually a very patient kid, and then I got more, impatient as I got older.
Interesting. That's the internet era, I suppose.
Yeah, it's not great. See, I'm being patient. Okay, I'm calling based on what you told me earlier.
Yeah, and this is exactly why it's a good call, because I went all in with this relatively junky hand.
Yay. I finally won a game.
I still have 500 chips left.
Oh, damn it. Why are you being the bearer of bad news? Oh gosh, okay, I finally won a big hand, at least.
If I don't have a big hand, you might have jinxed yourself.
No such thing. Chess players are very superstitious though, right?
Okay. That's interesting. I feel like poker players traditionally were superstitious, but these days aren't at all. What are some of the big chess superstitions?
A lot of chess players, if they win, they'll wear the same clothes to the next game because they don't want to change out of their optimal conditions.
That's for superstition reasons rather than financial reasons.
I mean, come on, they have an extra T-shirt. It's not that bad. There's not like all chess players are broke. I was telling my stream this, but because I was hanging out with the poker people after, right? And they remind me a lot of chess players, except they're more degenerate, but also so much richer. It's just unfair, Mike.
It's a different, there's so many crossovers between the game, but the fact that there's gambling in it definitely changes the dynamic. Of the people watching the stream, how many do you think play poker? Do you think it's half or more or less? Or?
That's a good question, because I did do a lesson with Dan Smith earlier, and I was streaming to the poker category, so,
that would probably get a lot of poker viewers then.
Yeah. Yeah, I would assume so, but I don't know. Maybe we could do a poll. I play poker every day. I'm here for poker. Probably 1/3 is what my audience said.
That's okay, gotcha. That's not bad.
But I feel like that's honestly pretty high. But I mean, interest in poker and play poker. Interest in poker, that's actually probably accurate because this is not interesting if you don't play poker. All right.
Yeah, no, that's pretty fair.
Oh, dude, why did you play so slow with a straight? Because you knew I was gonna do that.
I thought there was a chance. I thought there was a decent chance
Okay.
you have a pretty bad hand. And so on the end, I was figuring most likely if you had a hand. Yeah, I guess my logic on the end there was that I thought, say you had a jack with nothing or whatnot, you likely would have bet by now. Like if you had a jack 2 or a jack 7 or something like that. If you had a king, I thought you would have bet. I thought if you had 10, you would have had a bet. So I thought that you checking was likely to be kind of a nothing hand, or like an ace high that was checking kind of expecting to be okay. So I thought it was more likely that I would get you to bluff on the end than that I would get you to call on the end. When I thought you'd be a little underweight on good enough hands to call, and I didn't think you'd necessarily call it just like by having a 9 or something like that.
What should I have done differently?
Probably just checked on the end. Like your pair of eights. I'm guessing were you betting the eights as a bluff on the end, or?
Yeah, I thought you had nothing also. So I thought it was a bluff, but I also didn't think you had much, so I thought it was a good attempt at bluffing and at least having something.
Yeah, so I mean, let me can you pause it, I guess, just
Yeah.
for me to go over that, because that would be kind of the opposite of what Dan had mentioned, where it's like, you know, if you're bluffing, especially on the river, like you need there to be.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That's the exact opposite of the lesson. No, I remember. It's just an old habit.
I would basically say eights is like, it's a good example that it was eight specifically, because eights is sort of like everything better than eights, like a 9, a 10 is something that I would at least consider calling, and then everything worse than eights.
You cut out for a second, but honestly, I think I just did that because it was a bad habit and I didn't remember the new rule that I learned because I just learned it today. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, so I think that's it's an illustrative hand because that would just kind of be against what Dan had.
Yeah, no, that was a bad play.
That's a good one to just like, you know, bet on the end there if you have like ace high or something like that, and then probably it's like if you have ace high, it probably looks a decent amount like I have like a 5 in that spot. Like betting an ace high there is something that's worth considering, but like I would say when fairly new to the game and wanting to play somewhat defensively, I would to not making too many ambitious like turn an ace high into a bluff kind of things.
Yeah, that was a bad play. I'm just gonna take it as a bad play, and I'll just remember again. It was just a bad habit, but.
Yeah, nothing. No, it's good to get hands like that on stream, because like a lot of people do shit like that for like I'm not even serious. Like I'm not even kidding. Like they do shit like that for a decade and like never realize that it's wrong. Like in chess, when you make mistakes, especially if you make mistakes against decent players, they're so penalizing that like you correct your mistakes pretty quick. But that's a mistake that like some people do that shit for like their whole life.
And they just
it's good to like address that early on, I suppose.
Yeah. I had a feeling you were gonna do this. I don't know why, because I didn't really have no information, but I think it's because every time I have an okay hand, because right now I have Queen 4 offsuit, I feel like if I raise you, you are gonna go. This is the moment you go all in. Queen 4 offsuit is just right under what I don't play there, right?
Yeah, I would probably say, if offsuit, I would probably want Queen 9, maybe Queen 8. Mm-hmm. And then suited, I would go for a wider range of suited queens. Like the cards being suited adds a lot, basically. So you can, especially for short stacked all-ins, it makes a big difference.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, taking in a lot of information. Mm-hmm.
of the cookie jar.
Yes. Okay, wait. Did I play this correctly? I'm going to show you what I had. Ace 3. So,
Oh yeah, yes. That's a perfect type of hand to be doing this with. Where like even if you believe me, even if you believe I have a hand, Ace 3 is one of the hands that's most likely to beat a good hand. Like because you can make a straight, because you can make a higher pair.
yeah.
Where it's like, I'm not sure if you're doing that specifically because you had Ace 3, or if it would have been a little different if you had like an Ace 6 or something.
Yeah, I was doing it because I had Ace 3, so I was either going to get a high kicker, less likelihood you had an ace, and then I had and I had the straight draw, if that's what it's called.
Exactly, yeah. Like in that spot, I mean, my play is definitely not a computer-approved one, where I was basically just like, hey, most of the time, you're going to have, you know, 2 cards that, 1, are unpaired, 2 don't have a 2 or a 4 in them, and it's like, it's kind of an uncomfortable situation if you're just having King 9 or Queen Jack, or even if you have something like a good hand like an Ace 10 or something, it's kind of dicey getting raised there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ace 3, Ace 5, I think of hands that, you know, aren't paired are 2 of the, you know, most natural ones to go all in with. But yeah, I just made a bullshit raise there, just thinking it would, most of the time, neither of us would get it.
Yeah. Also, can you give me a second? I have to run to the bathroom.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to leave you with chat in case you say something. They do hear you, by the way.
All right, sounds good.
All right, I'm back. Okay.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Tab.
Okay. I think I should have called this. Oh my god.
Yes, that's a good spot for you. You saw clubs.
Yeah, not
I think
anymore.
around this level, like around 8 big blinds, I think it's decent to, you know, and in a lot of spots, even at 10 big blinds or so, it's reasonable to make your race be all in full. Because basically, I'll have a
Wait,
boss
you know what? You know what would be helpful when you explain things? If you first tell me what I did, because my mind is still on that. So was that wrong or not? And then give the reason.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying, calling the all in was right.
Okay.
But I think so. You raised to 125, and I think if you just raised all in, I think that would likely be a little better.
Oh, you think I should have raised you to go all in?
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like you're so short stacked at this point that a lot of what you want to do, like when just the 75 chips that are out there represent such a large percent of our stack.
Oh yeah, actually,
Like, you know,
I think Dan told me this as well. It's just one of the lessons that I'm still internalizing as there's a lot of things around. That makes sense. I agree, and actually he told me that as well.
Yeah, like if you think about any hand I have with cards between yours, like 2 cards higher than 5, lower than Jack, you know, a 6-7, Jack 6, you know, 10, 6, you know, a lot of these hands, that hand probably wins 40% against your hand, where like, even if you go all in, me folding is like a decent result for you, whereas if you raise to 125 and I just call your raise to 10-7, well, I'm still going to win this pot off you almost half the time. So with a lot, and occasionally, with your queen four suited, if I have queen five offsuit, maybe queen six offsuit, I fold to the all in, so you even make some better hands fold. Maybe even a king two offsuit, I can't remember. But so basically, yeah, just
So let me just
getting all into those
just
spots is good.
pause for a
It's really
second.
fun.
So then, well, basically, the reason that I do that is because if you have a hand even that's slightly better than mine, or worse, then you're gonna fold those. So it's giving me better odds for the kind of hand I have.
Exactly, yeah. And if you're forced to, you're basically forced to call the all-in anyway. You're losing all your chips when I have something good regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So you may as well just like give yourself a little bit of room to bluff me out. And not just bluffs, but also times when you have an even better hand. But
Okay.
you're only 55 or 60% to win. You'd just rather be full than call and see a flop.
That makes sense. Okay. So here I had an okay hand because I had a 2, and that's why I was checking, right?
Yeah, I think that just makes sense. Check. If I bet likely you want to call there, but
Okay.
sure that you want to, it's kind of like, right, it's tough to decide what to do if I bet on the end there. As far as the flop goes, so it's like, so basically, normally when I raise, I think Dave, you mentioned dance, was when I raise, people in your shoes generally always check, but when I win, it's less clear. That's
When you what? It's less clear? Sorry, you cut out. You cut out. Do you mind repeating it again, just because you cut out the first part?
Yeah. Sure. So basically, this is a spot that I don't know that well. But basically, I'll just mention it is that so when someone raises and someone else calls, usually they check the flop. Basically, always. On that, when it goes limp and then check, it's less. I think it's less of a dominant strategy, but I think that in general people check. What I was just going to say is that in general, if I were in your shoes, I wouldn't be betting too often. But that board in your hand, I don't think it's bad what you did or anything like that. I was just going to comment that on a lot of boards, you don't really want to be leading out. That one I think makes more sense. But so anyway, it's kind of I'm just making a commentary that on general you don't want to lead out on too many boards. I think.
I don't want to lead. Sorry, say that last part again.
So, yes. So basically, what I'm saying is in limp thoughts. I think again, I feel bad talking about it as a strategy where, like, for all I know, computers have just flipped this on its head. And
hey, it's fine. It's better than where I'm at. It's better than where I'm at, right? Like, you don't need a computer to teach a 1200. What's a better move?
Yeah, fair. But poker is weird where there are 1200s who know some things that, like, masters don't know. Like, it's just based on, it's kind of strange that way. Whereas in chess, it's just like masters know everything that 1200s know.
Yeah.
So basically, I guess my point is that leading out on flops, even in limp pots, is something that people don't do.
What is bleeding out on pots?
Oh, just betting into someone after.
Oh, I didn't realize I bet into you. I know I should not be doing that. That was a mistake.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay,
I didn't understand what you meant because of the terminology, so I was trying to understand. But yeah, no, that was just a mistake. Yeah.
Gotcha. It's worth noting it's way less of a mistake when I did raise. So it's probably not as big of a deal as makes you think it is. Because again, I don't know if it's right or not. I think it's worth mentioning. I'll point it out if you do any more leads that you don't notice or whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you tell me right after I do it, it'll help me internalize it better too.
Sure. Yeah. Sounds good.
Although I guess we are playing for something here, but it's okay. I think you can spare $10.
Yeah, exactly. Got to give something back. Keep the fish in the game.
Exactly. I don't know if this was a wrong situation where I'm supposed to either go all in or 125, by the way.
So 14 big blinds, I think that is enough that you don't want to be going all in. If you want to be going all in, it would often be with a very specific types of hands. And those are usually good but uncoordinated hands. Like when I was playing, it's a lot of pocket twos, ace three offsuit, things like that, where the good components of your hand are quite good, but you're not that big of a favorite over anything.
Am I bluffing or do I have a good hand?
I'm very curious.
Yeah.
I think you have a good hand. I think you have a jack. I'll hold.
That's exactly what I wanted you to think, Mike.
Yeah, nothing?
No, I did have a jack. I'm kidding. This is why I can't talk. Okay, I'm gonna fold. I have 8-7 offsuit.
Yeah, that's a good position. You want something pretty good to be calling a 11 or 12 big blind on. I mean, super good or anything, but Jack 10 offsuit is probably around where.
Yeah. Okay, that was nice. I had 8-7, but obviously you have to act first, so.
This is a bad sign when you've won more hands than me. not a good sign as a pro.
I mean, it is poker, so it could go either way.
I'm playing too cautious.
Yeah, Mike. Maybe you should do some coaching sessions with Dan too.
I know. I need to learn how to play a few more hands.
No, I'm kidding. I mean, Dan just keeps telling me to play aggressively.
Yeah, no, that's it's a good way to be.
So basically, I wasn't gonna have anything, and I know when I have nothing, I should maybe bluff. But the pot felt so small. I have 4-8, by the way. I'm gonna obviously fold. I was trying to go for a straight either way. I don't know if I played this correctly.
I think it's fine. I don't hate the bet on the end. It's a bit tricky where if you bet on the end, you're sort of saying I have a jack,
kind of.
Yeah.
And there's a lot more ways you can have 4-8 than there are ways that you can have a jack, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oftentimes, what people do is they try to count up how many worse hands they could have, and almost just bluff. Like computers, I don't think really do this, but like it's a decent way of like a human strategy to emulate a computer. Is just kind of count up how many worse hands you would have played the same way. Like, you know, if you start to the bottom, your worst hands would be 3-4, then 3-5, then 4-5, then 3-7, then 4-7, then 5-7. You know, you can,
That makes
you can
sense.
I
I think it might be too advanced for me, given how many things I'm trying to retain for tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. That's not,
Like, Mike, slow down a little bit, buddy.
okay, yeah, no, okay, that's a fair point. I basically think that I think that basically I think it's good to have some ability to you know, hit the brakes every now and then, because basically my
So
plan on
was
that
this
river,
for my?
I had King 7.
Mhm.
My plan was calling that river with King 7.
Yeah.
Because I felt you were so likely to overbluff this river. I thought you would likely be bluffing any queen high, 8 high, 7 high, and 7. It just felt like there were a lot of ways that you could be bluffing there.
Okay.
So even though it's just a king high, I was planning on calling you, which makes it good not to overbluff. Kind of thing. Like, I think that it's a big difference between having 8 high versus queen high. Like, I think bluffing queen high might be too strong. But yeah, basically, I guess it's a spot where you're probably basically only betting a jack for value. So you can't bluff too much, I suppose.
Okay, so it was good the way I played.
Yeah, but it's like, it's good in moderation. Like, if you check that spot 5 times in a row, okay, now all of a sudden I can fold
Right.
anything that isn't a jack, kind of thing.
Right, but I haven't done it very often.
Right, exactly. So it's something where you need to kind of find the kind of happy medium of not bluffing too much, not bluffing too little.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yay, that's what Dan told me to do.
Yeah, with a suited connector like that, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Suited connectors. I'm learning the lingo. Are you still in Alberta, by the way?
Yeah, I'm still in Alberta.
Oh, nice. It must be getting really pretty this time of year.
Yeah, no, the snow's gone. It's actually, we've actually been getting some warm days. It's pretty good.
Yay.
You're in Austin, is it?
Well, right now I'm in Cabo.
How's that?
That-
The tournament's in Cabo.
Yeah, the tournament's in Cabo. It's at a 5-star resort, which is really nice. Because obviously I couldn't play from Texas, so I'm not complaining. This has been nice treatment.
That's kind of nice, being from a place where you can actually travel in and out of there.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I'm sorry, I know you can't travel yet. This is interesting. I think based on the pot size, I should call this. Oh my god, I swear to God, every time. Okay, should I have called that? Would you have called in my shoes?
I mean, I'll be honest and say, the way I played the hand, I think I basically always have pocket aces, which is kind of not, so it's kind of a weird hand to comment on. Where,
Wait, what do you mean
where
you'd
it's like-
always have pocket aces?
Well, I mean, so basically, I mean, I'll talk about how I would play the hand versus a professional or whatnot. Is that, against your raise, I would be deciding whether I want to call or whether I'd want to go all in. But basically, when I know you haven't played that much poker, I figured, hey, if I do like a min re-raise, you're gonna call. Like, you're not gonna fold.
You
for 75
baited
chips
me.
with so many in the pot.
You baited me.
Yeah, a little baiting where I didn't really.
Why are you enjoying this so much? You're really chuckling over there. It's like taking advantage.
If anybody who plays poker seriously is watching this, they probably knew I had aces as well.
it's sort of like the textbook play you do when you play someone who hasn't played that much poker is play your aces in like a very annoying kind of way. That kind of, basically I probably would have only played aces that way. But basically, like, if we kind of remove that from the equation, it's like, hey, you have a pair and we each only had 8 big blinds. You can't really fold that. Which is why I play aces this way, I suppose. So it's, I apologize.
No, this is good because this might happen to me tomorrow. So the fact that you're doing this sneaky business is actually very, very helpful, and I need you to do that because I mean maybe I could at least learn for tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess it's like, and I mean like I've over the course of my life, the number of times someone has like played aces this way successfully against me is probably like over 500. It's something like you sit down and play a Sunday worth of poker, and like 2 or 3 times in a Sunday, someone's gonna like get you where like you sort of know they have aces, but like you pay them off anyway. And occasionally you make a big fold, like if you had folded a pair of 5s here or whatnot, thinking that the guy has aces. It's like, well, now you never know if they had aces or if they did it with something else. But yeah, if you see a spot where the things are it seems like someone would be going all in or folding or things of that nature, and someone does like a minimum bet or a minimum raise in a spot where you haven't seen something similar, it's very likely to be pocket aces. Like, especially with short stack play, like where someone would be encouraged to go all in to make you fold a lot of hands. If someone does like a min raise against you when you don't have a lot of poker experience, it's worth being mindful of the fact that they might be trying to trick you. I think both Sam and Kevin are the type of players who specialize in that. Like, I think they both play a fairly, computery type approach to where I don't think that would be like a move they would be proud of, I suppose.
Do you think they might do it tomorrow, right?
Pardon me?
They might do that tomorrow.
It's certainly possible. It's also certainly possible, like, either one is watching or whatnot, or maybe they're playing right now. I don't know exactly.
I think they are actually playing very soon. So I hope they have better things to do than watch my stream.
Right. Yeah. I don't know how. I have no idea how seriously they each take it. I mean, it is a $25,000.
They're probably taking it very. They're probably taking it very seriously, which is problematic.
Yeah. No, I think so. Where they probably do. Yeah, I mean, they definitely both want to win, kind of thing.
So do you think they're going to be lurking on my stream?
I have no idea. I mean, what's the sports schedule like? I'm wondering if, it's probably one of those things, if there's a basketball game on, probably no. If not, maybe yes.
Really? So it's like if there's a basketball game, they're not going to watch. If there is, they might be in here.
I have no idea, to be honest. It's kind of, I think it's, I mean, it's a big tournament, and both of them, like, I don't know, there's definitely some, it can't hurt, like, especially if they know that you, like, I don't know if you tweeted at all about practicing poker or anything like that, like, if you did.
Only on my story, so they'd have to be following me on the gram to know.
Gotcha. Yeah, I would say that's...
I meant to bet half pot, by the way. I just clicked the button wrong.
You meant to what, sorry?
I meant to bet half pot.
Alright, well, I guess I'll call it. That was a fast bet.
Oof.
Fold.
It was okay. I mean, I didn't actually have very good hands. I was hoping for a clover. And I was trying to bluff you.
Got me to fold a better hand. I had king high there.
That's what I was trying to do.
Fast bet paid off.
Yes. Okay, maybe I can limp a little bit too. I'm learning, Mike.
Alright. This is probably like the longest 20 big blinds sit and go in history.
It's because you keep coming back from behind.
Yeah.
I don't remember if you were the aggressor and if I messed that up, but yeah, actually,
It was me who was. Well, yeah, it was. Yeah, you bet from out of position there.
do I have a good hand or do I have a bluff?
I think you had a. I think you might have made 2 pair on the end.
Are you watching my stream, Mike? I had 2 pair.
You had 9-7 or 6-7, or
I did have 9-7. Am I that predictable? Really?
not that predictable, but it is. It's. That would be one of the hands that you're kind of saying you could have, like whether you have it or not. That's kind of the story you're telling, is a little bit of a 9-7 or 6-7 type of story, I suppose. I didn't have a pair. Like if I had a queen, I was calling, even though, and with an ace definitely calling, even though I kind of thought you had 2 pair. It's still just like not, my conviction was not super high.
Fair enough. I have a 9-7. I'm not playing this.
Yeah, that's a good fold. I had queen 6 suited, so that would be an example of one where if I raise to 100 or 125, you can call with a 9-7, and like I would just rather have you fold.
Mm-hmm. So much information to take in.
There is a fair bit to it, yeah.
But it's actually really fun. It reminds me of how you're able to retain more information when there's some kind of deadline.
It's like studying for a test kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. So, at least I'm very focused. I feel like you're trying to get a little bit more money out of me here. I had 6-8. Was that correct? Well, I would have lost. Interesting.
I mean, I still had the best hand. Like, I was bluffing with the best hand. I think I played that hand kind of stupid, I think. I think you played it fine. I just kind of put myself in a bad spot, and I was just like, I just thought if you had a missed straight draw yourself, either a worse one like 8-6 or a better one like Queen Jack, King Queen, I just wanted to bluff you off if you didn't have a pair kind of thing. But I think that it's a bit of, I think my play was a little weird there. I don't think it's like a sound player.
Yeah, I think I shouldn't have called you also.
I was also thinking like, hey, I thought I'd do beat, 8-6, 8-7, 7-6, and I don't want to get bluffed by those. Like, basically, I just played the hand bad on the turn and kind of had to try to throw out a second bluff to make up for a bad turn on the river, I suppose.
Got it.
Basically compounding mistakes that happen to work out against your exact hand.
Oh, I did that accidentally again. And I keep forgetting if I'm when we both check who counts as the aggressor. If you're limping, no, but I'm always raising. I haven't really been doing that, so never mind. Because that's something I didn't really talk about much with Dan.
Right, yeah. I think it's pretty reasonable to be, like, I mean, there's not really enough time to learn all the strategies in poker, so
Yeah.
playing a no-limp strategy, I think, is quite fine.
Okay.
Getting run over. You've won 31 hands and I 26. What the hell?
Pardon?
You've won 31 hands and I won 26. I'm getting absolutely steamrolled.
Wow. My comeback is happening.
You bluff me?
I'll show you and you tell me.
That's a good bet on the end. I definitely would have. I would have called with some hands much worse than that one. So I think your hand to bet with and your bet size I think was pretty good there.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely would have fallen for that one from Flying Sinker. I had like a queen or a two or something.
That's good. I was hoping. I was hoping. Was that too aggressive? But I mean, I usually do that even if I've...
Yeah, you could have whether you have a good hand or not, so you know it's
Okay.
If you're bluffing spots, you need to value bet them as well. I just kind of had jump, but if I had say something like queen nine or something, like just queen high and a good card to go with it, I probably would have called there. So,
Okay.
like, you know, you're getting a lot of value out of me when I have some. Like I only had 9-7. If I have something at all good, you're definitely getting some value.
Mike, I can't humor you this time. I have a 2-4 offsuit.
Yeah, you can't call that one.
Nope.
I had a good one too.
Yeah, that would have been a really sad call. I think I'm technically supposed to call here.
Same again.
Okay.
That's funny.
Okay. Well,
Uh-oh.
wait.
Uh,
Why were you saying uh-oh?
because I had 3 hearts on the flop.
Oh,
so
yeah. No,
there's
you're right.
always a chance of screwing you over.
That would have been really sad.
That's,
I have to see how many blinds you have.
Keep,
Yeah.
pardon me?
Somebody in my chat said I need to remember how many blinds you have.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have queen 5, but I wasn't in the mood to play it.
Yeah, queen 5 I think is too weak. Queen 5 suited might be close. Yeah, queen 5 off I don't is too weak.
Okay. Shove or fold pre-flop. Okay.
Is what someone's saying? Or-
Yeah, that's what people are saying. But it feels like me. I don't know if I should be doing that yet.
Yeah, I think that I think Twitch chat is usually worse.
Careful,
than
Mike.
PPR.
Careful.
I think that there's something to be said. Like if you were to have half your raises be shoves, that's probably a decent way of doing it. Yeah, it's like, heads up at this accent is really complicated, I suppose. It might be that a shove or fold strategy would be simplest to learn. It's definitely not best. It's definitely not bad. Basically, it's tough, and it's also something where computers have made it tougher.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is. I'm not too confident, I suppose. I can't call this.
I'm just showing you my hand so you can say yay or nay.
Yeah, so that's a good bet on the end there.
I don't like all-inning you. I really don't. It's really annoying, Mike.
Nobody does. I'm too lucky of a poker player. That's
You
all I,
honestly are. I feel like this is the kind of one I should have, though. Jack 9, but offsuit. If I had suited, I would have.
Yeah, that's kind of right on the borderline. Like, I do think there's a little bit to be said in your shoes that, like, you know, especially tomorrow, like, whoever you're playing against is a fair bit better than you, to where, if anything is a marginal decision, going the more gambling route is a decent approach. So I think that, I think basically if one of those guys were to go all in that same spot with 10 big ones, I would just call with the Jack 9. It's very close, and then adding the extra volatility is going to help your win probability. And that's a good call with the Ace 9.
I mean, I know I should, but sometimes I just really don't want to with a particular hand because I want it to play a little bit more. I swear, if you get a queen, Mike,
there's definitely some truth there.
Yay! I finally won a hand. See, I didn't jinx it.
So I take in to the intended stack, or
Yeah. Are you down? Are you down for one more? Do you have time?
yeah, I have time for one more.
Yay.
Probably won't be as long as that last one.
Okay, so yeah, now I have $10 on you. So if you win, you get your $10 back.
All right, I got a chase.
Exactly. Okay, I approved you. Let me edit my stack. I mean, this website is just really easy to do for quick stuff. That's why I picked it.
Yeah, it's super handy.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to try to be quiet and just focus on this one. But actually, honestly, I'm going to ask you questions probably regardless.
Can't hurt.
Are you limping, Mike? You have aces again? As soon as I said I'd be quiet. No, I meant to go all in. Fuck. Sorry.
No worries.
I hate it. I clicked the wrong button. Okay. Did you also misclick?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, 2-3 offsuit.
Yeah.
That might be a bit too loose of an open. When that's like one of the worst hands, I might err on the side of trying to raise about 80 or 85%.
Okay.
Is a decent way, because it's like, and both the guys that you would play against tomorrow are going to be people who don't really fold much at all. So it can't hurt to just like, not play the worst hands. Like, don't bring a knife to a gunfight kind of thing.
Okay.
And just fold. I'm trying to think like what's a quick general rule. It's just fold like. You know, if you just Google like 10 worst poker hands.
Yeah, I'll fold those. I'll fold those. But also 8-6 connectors re-raising you there, was that okay?
Was it suited?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
And it's decent to have some of those low suited hands, like, because I had a halfway decent hand there. I think I had a queen 9 offsuit or queen 8 offsuit. And that's going to be really happy to push out a spot. So yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay, got it. Okay, Mike. Okay. Oh my god. Come on. Okay, I mean, this is fine. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Wow, Mike.
Oh, yeah.
I always get full houses. That's my strat.
It's a good strat to have. It's a good strat. Okay, this one's gonna be fast. Maybe we need not a money tiebreaker, but a game tiebreaker. We need to play best 3 out of 5. We can't end it 2.
Oh, I mean, if I beat you in this one, I'm down.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, I don't know.
Because if you beat me in my game, I need to beat you in yours.
Exactly, yeah.
And then we'll always go back to Mr. Meeseeks for the tie breaks. Oh no. Are you kidding me?
Fair enough.
Are you kidding me?
Back and forth.
Wow. Wow. That's honestly wow. Okay. That feels bad.
I was pretty lucky on my part.
That's okay. It happens. The other one was lucky on my part. I guess maybe I shouldn't be giving you hands to play. But you just read me too much, so I feel like I have to vary what I do.
Do you have pocket aces by any chance?
I just might.
You just might?
I feel like you might have a straight and you're limping me. You've actually freaked me out. Huh, I guess I should have raised. I don't know, you freaked me
I
out.
wouldn't be calling or anything. Like, it's
Yeah.
not so bad, but
Honestly, I was just afraid of the straight possibilities.
yeah, the end's a little bit gross.
Small cards, small cards. Small cards, okay.
Space card.
Yay!
Two.
2-2, Mike. 2-2.
Winning it back.
I know.
Alright, we gotta go for a tiebreaker.
This is the game. It's like we're playing tomorrow. Actually, if I beat you, it would give me a lot of confidence that I could beat a pro.
Alright, I'll make sure to not let that happen.
I know you're too competitive to let that happen, so that's fine.
Now we're
Wait,
going for it.
would you be a bit annoyed if I beat you? Because that'd make me really happy.
Yes.
Okay, that's great. At least a little bit, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay, fantastic.
Motivation thing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I still don't know what slow rolling means.
Slow rolling is when you intentionally take a lot of time with a decision that is obvious.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that seems really annoying.
It's not. Yeah. It's not. You know. Yeah. It'd be like the equivalent. It's maybe similar to like not resigning in chess or something like that, where maybe a little like it'd be like let's say you're playing in a big tournament, you get paired with like a grandmaster or whatnot.
Oh no, and you don't resign?
Or something like, it's about as disrespectful as it gets.
Got it. Noted. Okay, I won't do that. Yeah, no, that's really annoying. Didn't you have somebody who did that against you in Reykjavik?
You did that to me in the one game we played, or just like one of our blitz games. I'm trying to think of if someone did that to me in Reykjavik. I think there might have been. I can't remember.
There was this crazy game in Reykjavik where somebody was playing like absurd things and taking their king out, but I might be confusing. I guess that wasn't the same thing.
Yeah, it might have been. Maybe it was someone else. I'm not sure exactly, to be honest. Maybe it was in the Blitz tournament in Reykjavik? I don't know. Who knows? That was a good bet.
Was that a good check?
I mean, it's close. It's a close spot for sure. It might be okay to bet on the end. It's very marginal.
Somebody said don't ever let anyone say something about poker etiquette unless it's in the rules. Do you agree or disagree?
say probably disagree. There's a lot of things you can do that aren't in the rope. Like, there's a lot of angles you can pull in poker that are against the spirit of the game. So I would say that, yeah, like there have been some things. If you ever are looking for some sketchy stuff, you can look up this guy. I think it's Ivan Freitas.
Ivan
He won, like,
Rites?
second in the European Championships maybe 10 years ago, and some of his tactics are like very unethical. So there are definitely things you can do that are a little suspect.
That is really a baby bet here. I don't know if I should have played this differently. I mean, it's not a hand I wanted to play, but I had the option to call it, so.
Yeah, I mean, you had about the worst hand possible. So
Yeah,
I
so.
think it's a good fold.
Yeah. And here I had 4-10 offsuit, which yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, good fold.
I'm giving you a lot of free information here.
I don't mind it. I need to win this game, so I'll take all the information I can get.
Are you limping again? Now I'm just afraid every time you do that. God damn it, Mike! I mean, whatever, I have to.
Yeah, with that many chips in, you got to.
King. Yeah, no! No! Two. Come on.
Yeah,
Oh.
the despair. But you still got some chips. You could pull a recovery.
Okay, did I play this wrong, or is it just the luck of the game?
You're probably not supposed to be going all in with that one, especially when I'm not raising that much. You're probably just supposed to call.
I was trying to scare you off, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's with sometimes I just have a good hand kind of thing.
Yeah. You're getting some pretty hands.
Not bad. Yeah, some good cards.
Oh?
That's an exciting card.
Come on, Clover. Oh. That's a pity.
Alright.
Well, you win this best out of 3. But I think I'm still up $50, so.
Yeah, you made the money off me. I can send you PayPal. Send you some return some of your money back to you.
No, I mean you gave me good odds. I shouldn't have gone all. I shouldn't have raised 550, or I shouldn't have gone all in, because I had already put in so much money.
Yeah, so once you raise, like, at that stage, when we have only 20 big blinds, it's like, whether you raise 10 big blinds or 20, they're effectively the same.
Wait, you cut out. What did you, if I raise 10 big blinds or 20?
Right, yeah, so whether you raise all in for 1,000 or raise to 500, when you're getting that good of odds, like, it's effectively the same play. Like, my strategy versus the 500 raise and my strategy versus the 1,000 raise would be identical. So it's like, and your odds would be so good that, like, whatever you raise to 500 with, you've got to call it all in with. So I think basically what you want to be doing against my raise there is re-raising with good hands and then some speculative hands, like you did that with.
But this was a speculative hand, no? Oh, speculative hand doesn't mean they're suited?
Yeah, speculative hand usually means something that isn't that good now, but can improve. Like, suited low cards is usually what people lean toward.
Okay.
So like something like a king 2 offsuit, it's like you're going to get called by king 10, king jack, king queen. You're getting called by a lot of hands with an ace and pocket pairs. And it's just like king 2 is just like it's win percent in an all in,
is not going to be as good as something like a 6-4 suited or something like that.
6-4 suited would have been better than what I played.
Yeah, exactly. Which is probably why Dan was recommending some hands like that, because the lower suited hands. It's like, even if I have pocket aces, like if I have pocket aces and you have king two, it's like you basically need to hit a king and two to beat me. Whereas 6-4 suited, you can make a flush. Excuse me. You can make a flush. You can make a straight. You can also make a two pair. Like, I would guess it wins, high teens percent as opposed to 10% or 9% or something like that. So yeah, a lot of it kind of comes down to you want hands that you basically can make a flush. is sort like hands that aren't very good but can make a flush is sort of what you want your bluff 3-bets to be, that you're going to be getting all in with.
Okay, that makes sense. Well,
and then, and the other thing I would take note, one of the bigger things I would take note of is it can't hurt to talk to Dan, or I'm not sure if you've been getting coaching from anyone else or anything like that. Talk about like what hands you should be folding on the button, because on one hand, the most important thing is not playing too few hands. But
Dan gave me a chart.
You're probably playing too many.
Dan gave me a chart.
Yeah, so I would say it's just like, basically, because like especially a lot of why the professional players can play so many hands is because like they know how and when to bluff to kind of realize plenty of their equity. But if you're less like, so that should mean, if anything, you should play a 2% less hands. Like, let's say the chart says play 80%, maybe you should play 77.
That's interesting, because Dan told me to play 85%, but that's an interesting theory.
Yeah, so I think 85 is pretty reasonable. Like, basically, I don't know what people recommend these days.
But he did say 85% against when I was playing against Hafu, so maybe the strategy for tomorrow is different.
Yeah, it might be more like a 75 against these guys, because like, yeah, I mean, there's definitely like, as far as things like, hey, if I freaked you out when I said you have two pair, like both these guys will be better at hand reading than I am, kind of thing. And it's like, it's very much, it's something where if you're playing, if you think about it, if you play a hand like a 3-2 offsuit to make that profitable, you're going to need to bluff quite often against very good players. So oftentimes, rather than put yourself in a lot of marginal decisions, just cutting out the super trash hands. And you don't want to take this too far. Like, you don't want to go folding like a 6-5 or something like that. But yeah.
But what kinds of stuff? Like, what are a few examples of hands that I should fold that I wouldn't if I was better? Just so I have an understanding.
Yeah, like I would say some hands like 10-2 offsuit, 9-4 offsuit.
Those are ones I would fold those all as already.
Okay, that's good to know. I think.
Wait, can I send you my chart? I'm not gonna say, but just see if there's anything you would add.
Yeah, you send me the chart over.
Yeah.
I'll see, like, what if I were to pick a few percent of hands to play a little bit tighter than the chart.
Yeah.
What ones I would be cutting out.
Okay, I'm gonna send you it now. And then actually maybe if you could text me this, so at least this part isn't public.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Perfect. That's actually a very good suggestion. I really appreciate it. Thank you for taking the time today, Mike.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun.
Yeah, no, this was. And hey, you know what? We have to do the chess rematch at some point. So keep the $50 and we can put it on the next game.
All right. Sounds good.
And now that I'm back to degen gambling, I'm gonna gamble a small percent.
What about
What
if we bet on your game tomorrow? Like, I'll give you some sort of odds on you winning tomorrow. How about that? I'm trying to think of what it would be.
Well, no, because then I'm gonna be because then I'll feel weird if I win.
No, you should. No, I think that's better. What about I'll give 5-1 odds on you beating whoever that is. So instead of $50, it's $250 if you win the game tomorrow.
And then it's extra motivation because taking money from me is extra sweet.
Oh, so if I win, I get $250.
Yeah.
And then if I lose, I give you 50 back.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, sounds good.
Okay,
I'll
so
take a
just to
check.
clarify, so if I win, I get 250. If I lose, then we're even.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that sounds great. That sounds great. Thank you.
All right, sweet. Good luck.
All right, thanks, Mike. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye. Well, that was very helpful. That was actually very helpful. I'm not a degen. You guys are degens. I am... yeah, I'm a little bit of a degen. 1 second. Oh, I think Andrea's streaming soon. Okay. Let me text if she's streaming. Are you streaming, milady? Yeah, I think Andrea is alive, actually. Okay. Cancel normal cancer crackhead and normalize degen energy. Well, guys, I think this was really helpful. Andrea not in Mexico, no. April, she was staying because we wanted to figure out if I could even stream off of this internet. I also completely factory reset this laptop before I came because it was not working, so I wasn't sure if I was going to have issues with it again. But the Wi-Fi is working. The laptop is working. Opa! The mic I bought is seems to be working pretty well. So actually, this is pretty great. This is actually pretty great. I didn't lose her again. No, not this time. I didn't lose her this time. Yeah, can you imagine Andrea in Mexico? She would just be wrecking havoc everywhere. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna sign off now because I want to finish filming some things, doing a couple emails, maybe take a nice hot bath, and then there's dinner tonight with everybody, which is gonna be really fun, and I'm looking forward to it. I should maybe if I take a bath, I'll watch the poker games. This is really a cool experience. And I have all of my notes that I'm going to need a review for tomorrow. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I love your excuse of the laptop for not taking Andrea. Andrea's going to go live in 20 minutes. Okay. I'm ending now, but will tell stream. Because when Andrea says 20 minutes, it's never 20 minutes. Unless it is actually... Nah. Thanks, Viola. Honestly, I want to learn more poker. I think this is a lot of fun. 20 minutes sounds really specific. Yeah, I just don't believe. I know it sounds bad, but yeah, I don't believe that Andrea will actually be done that soon. So, she'll be back later if you guys want to come watch Andrea in like 20 minutes. Please do. In the meantime, I guess 20 minutes and 10 hours. I just don't know if she's going to be 20 minutes. And also, my feet are freezing, which is only relevant because I want to take a bath. Aw, hi Anna, how are you? Good to see you. You don't believe I'll get organized? What are you talking about, Mom? What organization? Bath time for poker pro? I'm not. I. As you saw from that, I'm nowhere near a poker pro. Andrea said it was ready. Huh? I don't understand. Alex already a poker DJ? No, I don't understand what's being said. Okay, when you guys said Anna, I thought you meant she was streaming and I was gonna raid her. Anna, I hope you've been well. It's good to see you. Okay. Well, honestly, if Andrea's coming in 20 minutes, I'm probably just not gonna raid anyone so that you guys stay here and come back in 20 minutes. Because Andrea's going live soon. So, I'm gonna change the title to Andrea live soon. Andrea live soon. And yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be an Andrea waiting room. I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much for hanging out. You get to see how the gremlin is doing. Thanks so much, Anna. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if it's actually 20 minutes or if it's Andrea 20 minutes. So she didn't reply to my message yet. So it is what it is. Okay, cool. Bye everyone. Take care. See you soon.